Hello. I'm gonna do some quick updates and we'll see about moving things. First, I'm gonna check. Okay, the game's pretty loud. Doesn't have to be that loud though. Let me turn it up in OBS. Okay. I might be drowning out the audio. Let me actually fix this. Check 1 2, check 1 2. It's not too bad. I think I also adjusted it in game too. So let's see. I think it's fine. There we go. I also have to fix this little fellow. Alright then. How's the volume for everything? Music's low, effects low. Yeah, I think it was about fine. Cool. Alright then. I think I'm all set up then. Right? Excuse me. Check 1 2. Okay. Okay. I should have this set up too. All good. Drop frames. No, we are killing it. Absolutely killing it. Perfect. All right. So what kind of stream is this? I've played Patho 2 a lot, so I kind of want to continue. Maybe upping a difficulty just a little bit. I have played the intended difficulty before, so taking this off. Well, I want to make it a little bit harder. I think. I think I can increase it. Yeah. So the options for difficulty level are shown here. Imago, intended difficulty, a chance to pass the trial exactly how it was envisioned. Cocoon, hard difficulty, close to intended level, might be a good option if you've played often. Oh, what? Did I just make up words? Hard difficulty, close to the intended level, might be a good option if you've often losing by a sliver. Larva. Oh, Imago's the hardest. Okay. Imago's the hardest. Okay, everything else. I thought the difficulty was increasing. So from Imago to Cocoon, yeah, it drops it a bit. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, so what are the parameters for this? Well, everything's already set at 100% for now. Optimizing these strats. I'll just say harder difficulty. Just say hard mode. Increase difficulty. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know how I could. Unity is gradually restored whenever you're not battling Sand Pest. Exhaustion speed. Yeah. So, assuming everything's going to be increased by 120 infection growth, this is not good. And that weakens one of the main conflicts of the game. Food value. Would I turn this down then? Okay. It's easier for wear and tear. And damage dealt. Value of healing items, we'll drop it a little bit. Damage received, 20% more. Infection chance, 20% more. Okay, not a lot. This isn't too difficult, but I think it's fair. Considering that I have a lot of knowledge. Considering I have a lot of knowledge, I think it'd be fair. Okay. So, as plainly put, it is the difficulty has been tweaked by 20% so that my items or my bars or whatever, they are increased by 20%, so I get hungry faster, I get exhausted faster, I get thirsty faster. Everything gets faster, everything has become a bit more difficult. Okay, and then I don't really like starting a new game. I'd rather just go off this one other. Oh shoot. We'll go off one of the profiles. Because I think it takes like 20 to 30 minutes for I think it takes like 20 to 30 minutes for a game to for the game to start. Although I do need to check something. I wonder that if I restart the day, because I'm not sure if I have to completely I'm not sure if I have to completely create a new game to re-roll a lot of the chances for the caches. I think I can check this out actually one way. So what I'm talking about is the following. So in this game there are caches, and these caches are random. These are completely random caches. What I'm worried about is whether the randomness is dictated by per load, or if it's dictated per load, or if it's like what do you say, per loading of a specific game, or because there's profiles for one of these two. Like, I'm worried, like, if I go to the cache right now and I open it, it's like, oh, there's stuff in here I don't like, I'm just gonna reload my save. Will it change the contents of the cache? I'm not exactly sure how that applies to most of the other items in the world, or the other boxes in the world that contains items. So in this profile, I get hazelnuts, match, and straight razor. What I want to know is if, let's say, I restart this at 7:30, right? Because I already have an idea what some of these things in this game is, or what I'll get. So it's not going to be totally helpful, or it's not going to be totally random, because I want to be able to kind of jump into a completely random game, honestly. So I'm not going to talk to those dudes. If I go straight to the cache, I think the fastest way is over here. Again, I'm mostly just for my sake, because I think it'd be better if I started a whole new game, if it meant reducing chance of repeat items. Although honestly, at this point, it really wouldn't matter. I think I'm not gonna have any limitations when it comes to saving either, honestly. I think one of the core focuses on this game is damn. Okay, well, I'll just run through the game real quick. I'll just run through the opening real quick, and then we'll start from there. So for this, I'll keep that open, but I'll just make a new game real quick. I was gonna say, yeah, I think one of the main features this game has for me, or for
I don't know about the story.
one of the main features of this game is to be able to replay as many times as possible, and I think limiting saves is not a good choice. Especially if I increase the difficulty, you know, I want to make it harder for me, and I want to be able to just make the game overall more fun. So Brock, your performance is a flop. You're unfit for the role. Curse production. This is your second attempt and a second failure. Come on, the first one is decent. That is not for you to judge. It's not our fault you put these in these main conditions.
God.
They don't trust me anymore. I wasn't even invited to the final council. Can't imagine what kind of advice you would have given them or them.
Huh?
Turns out the birds aren't birds at all. Want to know what they are? Lean down and I'll tell you. Lower. Lower now. They're fingers. Why the happy face? How many of you revived? You should be ashamed. People believed in you. Oh. Is there more? I think I'm supposed to go upstairs. Yeah, this is not exactly I would call a speed run. Want to receive your payment? Well, everyone will get paid when what they're due in the cathedral. That's what the final choice will be made. Fitting. Okay. Then we're good to go. No need to talk to a majority of these people. I think I mostly just kind of want to get to the main game. I might slow it down because I still do like playing games like these as high of an immersion pace as possible. I like these experiences to be as immersive as possible for me. I don't want to talk to you. Where are you, funny rat? There you are. Curious creatures, although I can't say I'm fond of the color. We'll have to paint them black. What do you think, Doctor? Black would be nice. Oh. Cool. We'll fix everything. The decision will be made in the cathedral. No exhaustion, no hunger. Stamina is alright, immunity is whatever. Morphine, water bottle, yes, Benadryl, Zurich. Thoughts, whatever. Alright, let's hit up the cathedral. Got my infection HUD. Alright, I'm sick of the... Can I make it go away? Never mind. I talk to the guy first.
Brigadier General at 27.
You're not gonna level the town, are you?
Still waiting with Captain.
Am I supposed to discuss this matter with civilians? I'm not just a civilian, any civilian, I'm a doctor. What is this nonsense? State your name and occupation. Armi Bura, surgeon. I see. Give me a reason to call off the bombardment. You have one chance. You are a war hero, the only person in our army who can truly be called human. No, Buddha, if you had told me you had 3 tank cars full of that panacea and an army of doctors from the capital ready to administer it, that would have convinced me. And as it stands, there's no going back. It's too great a risk. Don't. I hope I don't have this HUD for a long time.
A tumor.
Why have you come?
That's what it is.
To confirm to you that we have the means to fight the plague. The plague, not the outbreak. Who cares? We already decided everything. Without you, you've come uninvited. What did you decide? Were you to decide reports from us? A backwoodsman, a self-taught doctor practicing barbaric traditional medicine. Oh, but I know who you are. You're the person who I was very wrong to put my hopes on. The very person who let me down. Out, now. I only need one more day. Hey, you over there. See this man and throw him out. Aglaya, listen to me. I gotta get rid of this thing.
One got a nod.
So you insist on
One
a
got
second
wink.
attempt, huh?
The
Stubborn.
third one gets
Perhaps.
the hint already.
Alright, let's roll. Yep, let's roll. You are Armi Bura, a surgeon. On his way home, something. Does that coffin fall automatically if I don't get near it? Or do I have to get near it for it to fall off? Yeah, it seems like it falls if I get near it, so I have to let it fall. Come on, I got a couple more hallucinations left. You don't really see animations like this throughout the entire game, and It's kind of unfortunate. How'd you get in this coffin? Me? You were the one in the coffin. I was hiding. From who? Death? Yes, and people too. It's a bit early for me to show my face. A bit too early. Then get back in your hiding place if you like it. I'm going crazy in here. I'm going crazy in here. I'm going crazy in here. Oh god. I think it's the one with the giant bowl, right? Oh, can I leave or? So I believe they just say this is your future, but I think if you just go up this hill, you'll get infected and it'll advance to the next area. Yeah. But you say, why is this bull on the track? It's your future, dog. Ugh. I don't want to play dice. Want to share secrets? You first. I'm worried people won't be happy to see me in the town. What if they shun me like some mutt and slam doors in my face? What if my toll is too small? I could fail to meet my goal, but maybe this is only anxiety. Yes, I can do it. You don't look like a tax collector. They ride first class. Not really. Your turn now. Be honest. Your fate will change. That's how it goes. I'm worried about my father. He summoned me with a letter. A troublesome one. Something bad has happened. Do you want to play? No, I'm not interested. Cool. I do like seeing these bits. Someone heavy. I hear heavy steps in the dark. I can't see you. Are you deaf? No, I'm a doctor. What's wrong with you? Water. I'm so thirsty. I need a drink of water. Please bring it to me. Alright, wait a bit. And water should be right here. There is a part over here. I honestly don't really remember too well. It's a bunch of kids and somebody on the train, the fellow traveler. So the kids are saying, pack. Each has 2 eyes and 2 ears. Most have 1 nose and 1 mouth. Riddle me this. If eyes and ears were switched, what would be right? If noses and mouths were switched, what would be fixed? Did you kill him? Answer the question, Kyla. You're a step man. You must know the answer. But I don't. Then be on your way, Kyla. People don't kill people. Is that man alive then? That dude's dead. Let's see here. Thirsty fellow traveler? Not me, someone else. There's water in a wooden barrel behind you. You walk past your goal. Not the first time, and certainly not the last. It's not fair. You have a clear view from up there. I think this is where they're like kicking over each other or something. Throws something away from him. He's shaking something. They pours like a drink on him. Pours something on the ground. He grabs a thing. He puts stuff in it. It's like a bowl or a cup or something. Yeah, it's like a cup of some kind. Let's get moving. We'll play the game in a minute. Got our water bottle. Gotta run in and hopefully the girl is not dead. Changeling and the Bachelor. Alright. Bad dream? Yeah, bad dream. I hope it doesn't come true. So, you want to meet your dad? Yes. Me too. Good for you. Now leave me alone. Let Mother Bodo caress your step, Kulaboon. You haven't forgotten your people, have you? Bayarla Kulaboon. Do you have a good heart? I don't know. I'm afraid it's sick. We hear Earth with our hearts, the heart of the has a pulse. So does Earth. If they sing in harmony, you hear the language of earth and herbs, the language of warmth and cold. Look, Danger, and listen. Whose words are all around? What does Earth say? Can't decipher this language. A lot of time has passed. You were gone. You forgot many things. Your heart is spoiled, Kartanga. Let's see if it's rotten. I haven't forgotten anything. The fight will show. Whose heart is keen? Who hears the unheard words? You will see my heart. Kin's blood runs through me. I was never torn from my people. Take a look. I ain't afraid. I was told there was an Easter egg in this fight. Do I have that option? I think I'm supposed to like go around and see somebody or something. Right? Or am I making that up? Might have been making that up though. Oh good. Oh yeah, I'm out of stamina. My stamina drains faster in this mode. Okay. Block. He's gonna do a strong attack. One more time. There we go. I think that's it, right? Stamina is restored faster when you block in combat. Okay. I think it's only in combat when my stamina gets faster if when blocked. Got him. Got him. That's it. One more. There you go. Let us trade hearts, Konoboon. Let us become kin. No, I'll keep mine. River of good washes away a drop of rot. There is no me and you. There's people, Katange. Mixed your flesh with ours. Alright, let it be so. Can I kill him? Okay, alright. We trade hearts because I had an infected heart. Alright, nearing the beginning of the game. I have a general idea how to go on about it. We're almost there. Want to play dice? Played enough, I think. There's no more time for games. You have work to do. True. Watch this, ready? Oh yeah, I missed it. Alright. Oh, I forgot there's still more dream sequence.
My dear son, Artemy,
I'll let this play out.
I write to you after so many years apart in the hopes that you may find a way to return to us. Something worries me. I fear a difficult trial approaches. I hope that your studies have proven fruitful and that you have achieved great skill as a surgeon. Such skill might be of use here. I remain the only physician in this town, but you know...
I was summoned back to my hometown by a distressing letter. There is darkness ahead. I follow the rails into a black cloud. For the first time in many years, I'm home. Lives in the water, water barrel. This place is wrong. It's not my home. Who's in the back room?
But I am growing old. I need an assistant.
We'll just enter from there. Okay, I think the game starts from here. After the intro, the game will no longer save automatically. Got it. It's weird how we get this scene and then the flashback, right? Like, why didn't we just get it in this order first? I guess so we didn't have to see the fight, but... Got it. Okay, So, starting from here, I have to kind of avoid learning about my father and his fate because it triggers a begins to trigger an event that well, it's needed for me to kind of get going along with most of the quests
The
too,
worst is yet to
but
come.
it sets off this event that like ruins my reputation, and I need to kind of avoid that as much as possible if needed to be. But for the time being, I might just run around and collect some trash. You hit hard for a hunchback, but whoa, boy, you're screwed up. Those 3 guys are dead. I saw you do it too. You're gonna be in serious trouble. Shut up, mongrel. Won't take much work for me to add a 4th to the pile. You need to handle that bleeding, old man. You're covered in blood. Your own blood. You don't need to lecture me, boy. I'm a surgeon. Oh, I saw that. You're sure good at cutting people. All reflexes? A slicer dicer? Do you have anything I can use to stop this bleeding? Here you go. A tourniquet. It used to be my leash, but seems like you need it more. Leash? No, thanks. You're a nice kid. Man, you really had some anger problems, don't you? Zing, pow, blam. 3 guys dead. This ain't the right way. Ain't how we do things around here. I'll handle it. It's my sin to carry. I don't need a lecture. Oh man, you're gonna get in trouble. Those 2 guys that got away are gonna stir up the whole town. Every dog has its day. They'll make sure you apologize for sure. On your back, in the dirt. I won't apologize to anyone. I acted in self-defense. Well, you gotta be nicer. Don't just hit him 3 times. Don't just... I don't know where I said don't from. Well, you gotta be nicer. Just hit him 3 times, max. Set him running. And let him run. You don't actually have to kill everyone who bothers you, geez. It's safer my way.
When the cat's away, the mice will play.
The one with the knife was Kirik, a leather worker. I'm not gonna cry for him. That guy was nuts. Was this an ambush? How long were they waiting for me? They weren't waiting for you. I think you were an accident. An accident? Is this kind of an accident common around here? Sometimes, but things usually go smoothly, and everyone meets the fate they were destined for. Every bullet finds its billet. Every bullet finds its billet, indeed. Alright, with our tourniquet, we could probably apply it immediately. I was summoned back to my hometown by a distressing letter from my father. I should hurry home. In his letter, father wrote that he will face a difficult trial. Or he did write, we. I don't remember. Met a funny dog-eared kid at his station. What is he doing here? Home sweet home, welcome me with knives honed. What does this mean? Alright, here's where we get our tutorial. Well, Barak, you're nearly dead. Got a few minutes left. I'm here to announce your demise. Are you with that crowd? Of course not. They were just peaceful townsfolk, craftsmen, factory workers, good sons and fathers, but me, I'm much more dangerous. I'm the mask of fate. Peaceful? Yeah, right. Why'd they try to kill me? My esteemed colleague will explain. So what did you want to tell me? You've been bashed on the head several times, and the local fists are heavy, and one of the 4 stab wounds looks deep. Significant blood loss too, and the local climate is unforgiving in terms of strain. Do you have any heart conditions? Ha! Your heart's a mess. I'm guessing you haven't eaten in several days, and that you haven't slept last night. Did you? That's what I thought. So your hunger and exhaustion are critical. I wonder which of these afflictions will be the death of you first. What's your plan? If I'm gonna die, so be it. Aw, fatalism looks so cute on you. Better not to make proclamations like that without gritting your teeth. Problem is, your teeth have almost been knocked out, so clenching your jaw is hard. Fatalism is much more fun when you got options, isn't it? I'm done with you. Piss off. Persistent, huh? Good. Maybe you'll even survive a day or 2 off of this. I was on my way to talk to your colleague. Mix you 2 up. You're sort of familiar. Got a bite? Bursi's fine. Food is sold in shops, though your reputation might prevent you from a warm welcome. But there's a meat warehouse nearby that was conveniently broken into recently. The perpetrators walk down the railroad tracks. There, ahead, and to the right. Think you can catch up to them? Yes. The railroad track that goes to the warehouse is just a stone throws away. Godspeed, Buddha. Though I doubt it'll be easy. God's presence or not. Any useful advice then? Be careful. Be stealthy. People are scared out of their minds right now. And Quick wants to attack. Trust no one. Speak to my esteemed colleague over there. He wants to have a word with you. I'll manage with others' wisdom, I'm sure. Welcome back home, Warden. You've been away a while. You probably don't remember the heady sense of twilight in the air. Do you know why you got attacked? Not a clue. Whole town's looking for a murderer. A very important and respected man was killed last night. The townsfolk loved him better than some children love their fathers. Don't be too hard on them. Should I feel bad for them? Say sorry, maybe? Maybe you should. Your father would. A brilliant doctor. Far better than us. Oh, we're colleagues now. I'm more of a manager, really. But I'm in the field. We've done a lot of business with your father. Leave my father alone. What do you want with me? Whatever. That bit's not important. Time is short. Oh, by the way, bro. Time is important. Be careful how you spend it, and be aware that you don't have much time left. How much? You got less than 2 weeks, bro. 12 or so days. Trust me. A specialist. I'm a specialist. So, use your time well, and hurry home now. Why are you wasting your time here? Your father's waiting. I don't like you much, beakhead. How much time passed with those dialogues? Just 8 minutes. That's normal. Be quiet. You must not hear your voice. Lean close. He only speaks lies and want you dead. I see. Care to elaborate on that, monkey man? Do not go home, Buddha. Stay clear of home. In town, you have some friends. Yet, do you not? Let me guess. Father is unhappy with me, isn't he? Unhappy? Far from it. Far as can be. But still, do not go home. I beg of you. Heed my words true. Avert your doom, Buddha. I am home, little man, and here I will stay. The town is yours, Buddha. May you soon find how deep, how far its roots run down your spine. May you inhabit it, sink through its pores, learn vein and artery, nerve and blood and cell. You need no home beyond the town itself. Forget that place you so eagerly seek. I beg forgiveness. Grievous harm will come to me, should I tell you more than what I can. Shut your eyes and hide under the covers then, so no one can hear you. Was there any other... No, that's it. Okay. So... this is where most of my time is going to be spent. It is going to be mostly looking at a map. I don't have a strong recollection of where every cache is, honestly. I'm going to have to go kind of like mostly based on memory for the time being until I kind of get that pulled up. I might have it set up. I might have to like find it in a bit, honestly. But let's talk about what I know so far. So the main objective that Artemy has at the moment is to go home. So going home isn't the only strategy, or isn't really the only task. It's maneuvering through the town. Maneuvering through the town in order to go home. Maneuvering through the town will encounter me through some events. One of them is going to be walking through this area right here, where there's going to be 3 bodies. For those 3 bodies, they are gonna allow me to take their blood, which I'm gonna be using for the Twire later. So I need to find, before I visit this area, I need to find 3 bottles, maybe more, because I believe on day 1 Twire doesn't grow naturally. You have to get it from blood on trees. So walking through this area is fine, honestly, but I think this will be best saved for later. The warehouses. There is a small strat that I'll probably talk about a little bit more later, but we'll see. I think for the time being, though, I might just start heading up this way towards the bridge or the atrium. I think for a while I might try to hit up the flank, because I'm not sure if Laura's house is available for me to go check out right now. It might only be for it might only be available once I figure out the demise, like my father's demise. But again, main objective is that I have to visit this area and collect the blood. Going more south, I'll find another opportunity to collect some more blood and some items. And there should be like a bunch of other caches around here. But because I feel like some of the things that take up a lot of time, like getting the last minute caches and such, are really far away, I might as well just go grab those first, because I don't know when they're going to be ever filled up again. So how about we head up? No, let's head up to the left. There's a cache here, and there's a cache right here. So if I grab those 2 real quick, I think I should be fine. There might be some more caches. Let me honestly pull up a map. It'd be cool if I could like take a screenshot of what I'm kind of expecting my path to be like. Let me get some notes. Okay. Okay, I almost missed a cache here too then. So there might be something for me then if I there's definitely going to be something for me then if I start heading left. Again, there's not a lot of events that are going to happen on the west most of this town. A lot of this area on day one is not going to be ever visited, so I might as well take advantage of day one now just to go visit and grab all the caches that I can, because most of day one is going to be happening either in the warehouses, near the house, or by Laura's house. And there's one kind of mission right here involving the child, the dog kid, but again, we'll talk about that a little bit more. For the time being, though, let's head up north, and I'm gonna try to grab 2 caches that are in this area. There should be one. There should be 1 cache up here, and some couple of chests. I think 1 extra chest right there. Give me a second. Actually, I need to download this and have it on standby. Map. Okay, now that I got my map, where's my map? I gotta pull it up. This is just for me and my eyes. Yeah, map for all the caches is available like on the Steam desktop. Yeah, it's mostly going to be available like on the Steam desktop, so not really much else to see, or not really much else to like find reference. If you just find like Pathologic 2 map or cache map or something, it'll be one of the first options you see. Okay, there kind of is water bottles up in this area. I might also just do a quick swoop. Oh, I already have a water bottle. Wait, what's in my inventory already? I need to... Okay, hold on. I need to do... Okay, I actually do have enough. I do have enough water bottles. I didn't know I started off with water bottles already in my pocket, but I could actually go grab that real quick. I don't want to learn about my father. I don't want to go see my father soon. Yeah, there's not really any other things for me to do around here. Actually, go north. Go north because there's like water bottle valley right here. So relieved they brought fresh water from the springs. Otherwise, we'd have to drink from the Gorkin. Gorkin water will turn you into livestock. Saw it with my own eyes. You have no sense of humor, Tangy. Who would drink from the Gorkin? Even blood would be better. So fresh spring water is good news, but I wonder how long it will last. What about water bearers? Have they some more? Have they left for more? Vlad the Younger manages the water bearers now, but he's a simpleton. I've heard rumors that he might be digging a well. Surely false, of course. Even someone completely incompetent wouldn't do that. Indeed, I doubt anyone in this town would be that reckless. Okay. Dialogue. Nope, but we can trade. Charms are important. Not at this time, though. We're gonna hold on to charms. Any charms that we can find. The important thing, we still think you're good. We who? Well, Tada, Rubber, Ophelia, Tag, Cuckoo, Layla, Ruffle, and also Rudda and Tisha. And Capella only said good things about you. Tell him I'm grateful. Tada brought kittens yesterday. 6. Do you want a kitten? I'm like a kitten myself. That's enough cats in my life. Do you still have a name? What do you mean still? It will remain with me even as I die. Father threw his out. He's faceless now. Kinda makes me sad. I bet it does. Guess he did something bad. I wonder what. Or something good. That's usually how it goes. Really? Do you know for sure? Because you can't tell now. You just don't stop loving him. Okay. Usually these little districts with these long areas. I think there's one right here, and maybe this is the only one that I'm thinking of. I think there's like a bunch of trash cans around here. They're usually reliable when it comes to like dropping water bottles. So are they all finished over there by the stake? Trial complete? What stake? Did you hit your head somewhere, big guy? Or are you stupid? They caught a man-eater at the bone stake lot. A clay demon from the steppe. Look, I don't have time to catch up to a random idiot. Wait, where's that lot? What an idiot. I'd say you're an outsider, but you're dressed like a factory worker. That where you hit your head? The lots and the Skinners. Got it. Maybe I'll take a look. Okay, yep, this is where I'll be heading later. Hey, big fellow, on your way here, did you hear anything? Like a train? A train. Oh, an outsider. So, we send meat and skins to the outside world. And they send back a big old train of provisions, mostly stuff we can't make. Dad says it's like living out at sea, on a faraway island. Yeah, I'm a local. I already know all this. The train is already 2 weeks late. We might very well starve soon. Like, we've almost run out of sweets. Una bartered all of her buttons for a lump of sugar yesterday. Unbelievable. 2 weeks, that's a long time indeed. Yep, so town's limited on resources, which is why it gets harder to trade with later. 1 and 2 step has gotten into you. Who breathes in air in the fall dies before he sees it all. But I like breathing. Guess a bear like you can breathe some and be fine. But only some. A bear, huh? Friends used to call me Cub when we were kids, but back then it was ironic. Mom says that while Twire, Chickenpox, Crowberry, Swish, and Joy all bloom, you have to sleep every 5 hours or your head will explode. No explosions, but our brains do get less oxygen in the fall around here. Huh? Are you a doctor or something? I hate doctors. Mom says all doctors are slackers and frauds, even old Burra. I'm a surgeon. Ever considered having your tongue removed? Oh my god, I thought creepypasta moment. It's 8 o'clock, I think. Trading, nothing for now. Trading, nothing for now. Maybe the egg? I figure I might as well. Oh, the scrap kind of is nice for that item shop. Chestnut? Maybe somebody else. I just need to collect more items, honestly. Is there a trash bag here? Trash. Okay. Let me see if they have anything bigger to trade. Smoked is good. Not enough though. 3, 5. Okay. I think I'll just need to like collect some more stuff though, honestly. But a egg is still pretty good. We'll take that. Thirst is increasing. We'll use that. Okay. You gotta keep moving. We'll fill it up with water now. And we're going to continue looting all of these. Time is 8 o'clock. We still got lots of time. There might possibly be a save point if Laura Rowell's house is open. I see another trash over here. Like I said, this is a pretty good area to usually get water bottles. Although it seems like today is not exactly a particularly lucky day to wander down this area. Like I said, it was reliable for the time being. Okay, now that I'm in this area, there's two areas for collecting stuff. It should be right here, no? Oh, child. No. Cool. Not actually enough items. I'm kind of just wandering around. There's not any particular reason. This is gonna get me. A crowd now gathers around my axe. Sit down now. Sit down like that. Now watch. Death by starvation. Tough luck. Fortunately, unlike you, I'm nowhere near starving. Wrong! You should look for freaks in that trade in trash. Perhaps home-owning freaks too foolish to see you rummaging through their paltry things. It's not a bad idea, actually. I think your act might be delayed after all. Wait, was he supposed to give me food if I answer that correctly? Okay, so while finding trash is nice, I still need to kind of make my way over this area and collect my caches. Like I said, it's one of the only few times I'll be able to do it more liberally, because then I'll have a lot of constraints much later throughout the game. So, on our way. Let's grab our trash. Clothing shop. If they have the cloak, I like to see if they hold it at this location. They do have a cloak for 500. I won't be able to afford that, but I'll be sure to keep it in mind that this location does have a cloak. Okay. Till then, let's check the trash cans. I hope the cash is on the bottom. I find myself exhausted, soon to fall, dead tired, they say. I wonder what it means. It means you need sleep. But woe is me, I've got no place to sleep. Doors locked before this low tragedian. Now unwelcome here in this hometown. Is there no bunkhouse for the needy homeless in town? Who knows? But you, Brock, are no mere tramp. A hero such as you won't be let in. I'll sleep when I'm dead, I guess. Go home, Burak. Repose will do you good, but should you find another's cot, be quick to steal sleep. Sweet dreams, misfortune seeker. Thanks, and you too. So, they're also giving me my little tutorials in a way. Okay, there should be 2 trash cans right here, I think. No, just the one. Okay. Talk. A murderer walks the streets. Human or Shabnak, who knows, but our kids are outside. Won't stay home no matter what we tell them. Why can't you just ground them then? Everything's terrible. It all started with that awful tower. There's nothing we can do now. Kids do whatever they damn well please. Can't say anything to them. I mean that. Try and the words stick in your throat. They become complete strangers to us. But what about common blood, I ask you? What about paternal love? What does this have to do with the tower? Hard to explain. The tower crushes us. Try to speak a word against it, and it's as if an invisible blade slices through your vocal cords. It did something to our kids, like they're crossing a river over thin ice, and you can't follow. Only call after them. They'll return, and ice will become thicker. Lemon is great. Yeah. Forget the tourniquet. I kind of don't want to train the tourniquet, but anytime that we can not sleep is good for us. So, let's see, let's switch back to things. Exhaustion. Anything to lower exhaustion. We might miss out on health boosts, but those can be made up. See? It's gonna damage our health. Oh, come on, how much is 2? That's 4. Let's take them. I'm telling you, anytime that we can avoid exhaustion, anytime we can avoid increasing our exhaustion, I mean, you know, it's really good for us. It can be really, really good for us. Okay, so there is an area around here for, I think it's on the tower, right? Or is it behind a staircase? I think it's behind a staircase somewhere. I'm worried that I'm going to climb this tower. I'm going to feel like I'm wasting my time. What are you doing here? Nothing. I am never trading any water bottle things for health. Okay. I might have to reroute my path because of this particular area, because it does kind of waste time to climb these things. But like I said, there's kind of a reason why I think we should kind of save these areas for last. Anyway, I got what I needed. Okay, so now that we have that, am I in front of, where am I? There, this thing. Okay, no, nothing. On the other side of that river, there is a cache, so like we can try to grab it real quick. No. Okay. Right, there's also a children's home thing right here, although I'm not sure. Oh. It's for children, no? Why did I have to knock? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. I've never had to knock for that place. Honestly, the item drops or the luck that I'm having or finding items is honestly pretty poor right now. But it's fine. That's just how these things go. We'll have more opportunities to find more items later. For the time being, like I said, anytime we can dedicate to trying to find or salvage as much items as possible is going to be really good for us. Especially if we have time to hit up all the caches. Okay. Our first cache. And nothing. Or this is our second cache, I think. Yeah, I did not hit up any other caches along the area. Okay. The one that's going to take the longest is going to be far away down here. Give me a second. Okay, bring it back up. Where's my image? There it is. Perfect. Alright. We gotta keep going. We don't lose no time while pausing, but we just gotta keep things moving. And like I said, this one is the farthest, but it's fine. I'll grab it real quick and then be on our way back. It's only 9 o'clock. We're on a good pace. There really aren't going to be super many opportunities where I'm ever going to have to come back here and grab the cash. So this will be one of the few times or one of the few days where I'm going to be doing that. It's something. Little mousies. Okay. Now they go north. There's a play area up ahead. Maybe there's some children I can trade with. Nobody's playing. All good then. There are houses in this direction though. So let's see. There's also trash cans that we can pilfer. Can I walk through this area? No, I can't. I have to go wander all the way around. Need more water. Hunger's going up. Not good. We have our bread. Okay, let's check out these areas for trash. You. Nothing. Okay. Not too many areas for trash. Let me see if I can save it here. This will be one of the first saves I make in this game. Oh my god. That's a lot. These areas right here. Hopefully there's some trash down in this alley. Then from here I'll go north. Map. This house smells of blood. Okay, I think coming here naturally, maybe it'll give me the ability to unlock the early access. Early access. Dude, that thirst just still is going up insanely fast. Can I go back here? I can. Who are you? What do you want? This place smells of blood. Who sent you? I am... Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. This is not good. I'm not sure if this is gonna trigger... This is the first time I've encountered this. He might tell me if I'm... He might tell me that my father's dead. I'm Isidore Budok's son. Did you bring me blood, Isidore Budok's son? Do you buy it? Either give me the goods or get lost. What goods are you interested in these days? Day blood, kidneys, spleens, hearts, no longer than 200 minutes on the ice. And don't try to swindle me. How much? I'll tell you when I see it. Fair enough. Okay, cool. I have to keep this in mind that access to this shop is available a bit earlier than expected. Especially because it has access to bandages and a scalpel. Although, I think on day one I have access to 2 scalpels. And he will buy my blood. Okay, organs and hot blood on a counter, and just like that. If anybody finds out, I'm a dead man. But Var, he pays. Yep, he pays. Everything's open. It's weird. Okay, and you still sell stuff like that, but I can't. Okay. Most stuff is not giving me access. That's fine. Okay, so going here, we do have access. Maybe after collecting a bunch of blood, I can come back here. Alright then. Going straight north, I do have access to a couple more caches. So until then, I just have to keep an eye out for trashes and such. I doubt I really have anything to trade for most of these folks. There's like a bunch of trashes right there. Or is at the other end, huh? This thirst keeps driving down towards my death. Drink some water then? I have no water, sir. You see how I suffer, knowing no solution? Indeed. See me act out of your fate. You're a fool. Help! Someone help! This thirst will soon kill me. It's just bad acting. I'm not emotional at all. No, 'tis hard to tell with you, but if you think yourself so smart, do say, what happens next? I don't know. You die, my friend. That's how it ends. Water's all around, though puddles make poor drinks. Sip from fountain spouts, from barrel bungs. A bottle is all you need. Here, have one. Thanks for the bottle, foolish man. I see one trash can over there. Not enough here. I could run over there and grab it, but honestly, the distance is kind of not worth. I'll just get this trash can. Yep. Honestly, I should just be making the attempts. Okay, I do have a lot more items to trade this time, though I need to see if there's any like power trades that are a bit more powerful, better. Just terrible luck. God damn. And there's one more child at the very end. He's probably only got an egg to sell. And I'm getting hungry kind of fast. Whatever, I'll see what you got. Just one egg. 5, 4, 2, 4. Shoot. I've made it. I'm going to be playing Red Dead Online at the same time, but I'll be watching. Thanks for watching. Totally fine. Enjoy your time. Say your money, sir. I think you dropped your purse. I've no use for money. No one likes it. No one like it buys anything here. Alas, today is not a day for commerce. Suspicious folks from out of town are outlawed. But there is a shop that deals in stolen loot, stored among the warehouses, trading with all sorts and no regard for reputation, so you may find a use for money yet. You think so? Should you restore your reputation, sir, wouldn't you then wish to seek its ruin anew with theft and robbery? No, of course you wouldn't. But trust in trade? For coins cannot recall for whence they came. Thanks, man in black. That was 330. I got like 50. I think I got like 50 coins from that. Maybe it was like 250. Okay, from this point forward, going north is the better option. The difficulty has been increased by 20% on all margins. So things, when the value for items are 20% less, so I'll get less money for trading or selling items, but they also cost a little bit more if I try to buy them as well. Coffee beans is great. My stamina, exhaustion, hunger decrease faster, so I'll be more hungrier, more thirsty, more all that stuff. So I'll have to find food a bit more hastily. 8. Wait a second. Smoked meat 8. Maybe the trade-in value is something I shouldn't touch. Wait. That's not normal, I think. Is there a trade value thing? Food value? Influences the emotions you feel upon seeing a loaf of bread. You might want to raise this if you're constantly... No. Value. Maybe it does impact trade value. Damn. That's alright. I don't think so. I think that's just my head. Yeah. Again, it's not much. Like, the maximum you can increase the difficulty in this game is all the way up to like 50% on all categories. And I did want to do 50, but I think I don't think I have like enough. How do you say? I need to learn more about like the game itself before I'm qualified to handle that. I think I'm fine with where I'm at now. Okay, the bottles is gonna be good. Yeah, I will definitely increase it because again, most of what I've been doing honestly for the last couple of days and such, is still figuring out what the best strategy is for playing this game on like after like, because I know this game a lot. I know this game pretty well. The best way to play this game has a certain strategy that I'm not familiar with. Yeah, I pulled my fist down and I thought about it. I didn't want to comment on it, like harnessing or what is it called? I didn't want to there's a word for it. Yeah, I'll just say harness the energy. I didn't want to whatever that word is. I just say I didn't want to bring it to light. Okay, there should be a cache in this area, I think. Right here. Good. And then there's one more north. Way north. I kind of missed one behind me. Yeah, it's not harness. It's called something else. It's like that thing girls do when they want to like make something happen. They're like, oh, if I this, it's like a. It sounds like a Twitter word or something. Oh right, 4 trash cans here. This is good. This is good. 4 trash cans. Cool. Well, yeah, most of day 1 is just collecting items in preparation for every other day afterwards. Since this is the least stressful day out of the entire game. And I have like the most liberty too. Did I seriously miss again? It's way behind me, it's above that thing. I'll go forward and on my way back I'll go grab it. Manifest! Thank you so much. Yeah, manifesting that energy of beating up a child after pulling out my fist. There's blood behind me. Oh, hunger is kicking in. I have some nuts. Only have 1 nut. The cache up ahead might have some food, but there's children behind me, so I can go check them out after, see if they got any food for me. But this should be the only cache north of us. You know what's upsetting is that there's a cache literally, like, right next to this. It's just separated by the river. Like, you can see it if you stand off the ledge right here. Or look in this direction, I guess, but it's difficult to see. I can't. But it's down there. Playing Red Dead Online with my PS4 controller. The first day I used it, I had PS4 controls on screen, but now it shows Xbox controllers, and I don't know Xbox controls. Yeah, you gotta like condition yourself to like be familiar with the Xbox stuff. That took me years for me to get used to. The prompts are just the display for Xbox controls, but it makes do for a while. After a while, okay, hunger's kicking in. I still have some time. I can go talk to the children down there and get them something for me. I love playing Red Dead Online for like the week that I did. It's not for me though. I think if I played with like more people, like a gang or something, because I would mostly play with strangers, and it was only temporary. I've got a little cheat sheet in front of me. I don't know why it switched from PS4 to Xbox though, from one day to the next. Yeah, I have no idea. I think Xbox is just more, I think Xbox and PlayStation, not Xbox, Xbox and like PC, people prefer like Xbox schematics, or what is it called? The prompts, than the PlayStation, but yeah, it's just a conditioning thing. Like I said, it took me a long time before I got used to it. Okay, hunger's gonna kick in soon, and my hunger damage is increased as well, so it's gonna hurt more if I'm hungry. So I need food immediately. Okay. Sick. I have enough for a fishy. Alright, Halloween is happening on Red Dead Online. A lot of Halloween events are happening. That did not increase my hunger all that much. It is still better though. Get some eggs from these kids maybe. These are all the only kids here. Fine, I'll take an egg. Oh, cool. Hunger's going down. One more egg. 2 needles. Needles are good for breaking into stuff, especially if I go to that one side quest to fix up patchwork. 3 and 3. These are honestly too good for needles right now, I think. I need to probably save it for emergency food. I'll find more kids to trade with later. Okay. There's another cache right here. I need to go grab that real quick. Thirst is taking over. Oh my god, my thirst. Okay. It is up this stair. This is... yeah, whatever. I have the time. It is nearly noon, and I have an entire 12 hours left until it becomes nighttime. Sharp objects and some matches. Matches are gonna net me like 1 trade. Rarely 2, but 1 is still great. Okay, I finished off all the caches in this area. If I head east, I might be able to take a detour south and grab the cache there. There's a mod that removes certain invisible walls, like this one right here, that's preventing me from jumping over that little ledge. I think it's probably better to not install that because there are invisible walls that if you jump off of it or leap off of it, you have you're more prone to like fall into areas that is it this, or am I thinking of somewhere else? Oh shoot, maybe I'm thinking of something else. You're more prone to like fall and get fall damage or something. No, not underbelly. I mean like for ledges. So just cliffs, I mean. So cliffs. So you see those you see these cliffs. So there's the houses on the cliff, and then below there's people walking down the walkway. There's a mod that removes the invisible wall between those two areas, which I'm saying like I think having invisible walls in those cases is good because you don't want to accidentally fall to your death. You don't want to have to accidentally fall off a cliff and onto a walkway, and this fall damage is insane damage. There's no way that you need to be falling for any reason in this game. Like sometimes when you're scaling those yeah, those structures where you usually find caches in, you can fall off of them, and a tiny distance, a tiny bit of fall, a tiny fall can like inflict like insane damage. Pharmacy. I don't have any reason to go in there. I'm in this area. If I go north, there's a cache right up here, but it's in an area that's a bit harder for me to. No, it's not. It's right here. Is it right here? I think not. Yeah, those floating structures where you get like those caches, you can fall off of those and it'll be nasty. He does not have our old man bones. He's just not drinking his milk. Fingernail. Dude, I got an insanely good cache. Wrinkled note. 2 fluffy tails for a teapot. Needed soon. The tails are good as new. TL every noon. This does not lead into an area that I'm used to, but there is a cache way more north of my area. Oh. He's like in his 20s, I think. True. Yeah. Honestly, Artemy looks like a very fit fellow, though. If anybody's breaking their bones, it's probably Daniel. He's like a very toothpicky fella. Artemy's clothes are, he's got like these hunchback, really thick, like sweater-like clothes, like sewn together worker clothes. They're an insane, like they make him look nasty. I think you can see his silhouette on this in this screen. It's just his silhouette looks insane because it looks like a nasty guy, but yeah. Going north, cache up ahead. There's a couple of trash cans in this area. A lot of trash cans in this area. Hunger's rising, food not to be found soon. There is not a lot of other reasons for me to get food. I'm genuinely having the worst luck in this playthrough. Can I enter here? I don't really want to, I just wanted to see if I could. Okay. I actually have a pretty great amount of trash cans. The art for Artemy, the only depictions you see Artemy in this entire game are from the plays exclusively. That's how you see him in the third person. But if you want to see more of Artemy, it's not that very much different from the way that he's designed in-game. Look up fan art of Artemy. You can find them mostly like on the Steam page, I think. I think they look amazing. I'd say, no, genuinely, like out of every single like main character in Pathologic, Artemy has been like, I want to say he's like referred to as the handsomest, but I feel like he's suggested to be like the most handsomest, although I think everybody calls him a hunchback. Oh shoot, toast. Toast, one of these and a razor. I got my thing. Kind of. That's the thing. I think he's still kind of like a boy though. Yeah, he's just tired. I'm pretty sure he's in his late 20s. If anything, early 30s, but I feel like he's still moderately young for his age. Although I really could not tell. Okay, from this area, I already got my cash. It was pretty okay. I go north to Laura's. What I have to... Okay, I don't think Laura's is available to me right now. Laura's is not available until I find out the fate of Buddha. So there's a certain style I'm playing this game at right now. I'm trying to avoid every interaction possible in relation to learning about my father's fate. So it's been like 8 hours since I arrived in this town, and I have not gone out of... Artemy has not gone out of his way to like check in on like the state of his father, nor is willing to like go do anything that might bring up his father, because the moment that happens, it's gonna initiate something that's gonna make the game much more harder. Okay. He sounded like an old man to me. He's got like a really deep, like bassy voice. He's got a really, really like you hear it, it's insane. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. If I get this once. 3 coffee beans. Can I get one more of these? He does have just a deep voice. It's very guttural, I guess I'll say. Okay, let's go see if Laura's house is open. I got my coffee beans. When did I start watching your play? Like on day 3, I think. I was out for the first couple of days. I was just like, I'll throw on whoever's playing Patho, but... yeah, I think you were like on day 3, though. I was like, cool. To be honest, though, I think day 1 is an incredibly long game to watch or to play or whatever. I usually avoid those because most of people's playthroughs of day 1 is usually the cutscene tutorial stuff at the very, very beginning of the game. And not really a lot happens. That's like my least favorite part of the day. For first timers, I mean. Like, it sets up exposition, which is great, but I already kind of like I said, I'm kind of like sick of day 1 for the most parts. Like, for me, day 3 is like the most interesting part of this entire game. Yeah, it was a perfect time for you to like understand the mechanics or stuff of the game, yeah. But to be fair though, like this particular playthrough that I'm doing right now, I feel like you should only do after beating the game. Like you only after like having your own like blind playthrough day 1, day 2, like learning, like, you know, I'm playing day 1 now, right? That's because I know what's going to happen tomorrow. I know what's going to happen on day 3, so I'm trying to do my best to like save up as much water bottles as possible and finding blood and trying to get Twire to take home. Fish is really good. Bell. I don't really need the bell for anything else. But for most people's day 1, you're kind of just like quest mode. You're kind of just like story mode. Like, okay, time to go home. And oh wow, I can trade a water bottle for, you know, for something. Like, no, the hunger, exhaustion, and thirst, or hunger and exhaustion aren't threatening to you until the later half of day 1. And even then, you're still well equipped to like handle it, so you're fine. But you won't know like how lucky of a position that you're in to know that those are the least of your concerns after day 1. Because day 2, you're like, I wish I had gotten more food on day 1. Time to do that here. They acknowledge you out loud. I can imagine. Let's see here. I need money. Charm. I need to keep my charm because it's going to get me food later. They're really, honestly, I brought this up earlier, but there's nothing really to do on day 1. Besides just story mission, you would really only just go and collect trash. But like I said, day 1, you wouldn't really have any reason to go just grabbing trash just because. Like, from what you knew of the story so far, There would be no reason for you to travel. Like again, like I said, most of the story on day one takes place in this area. Takes place on the bottom right of the town. There's no reason for you to go anywhere up here except maybe Laura's house, which I'm gonna go check out right now. But this fish is good. Yeah, it just isn't really necessary for exploration, honestly. Especially if you're just walking around and you're kind of bored of walking around already. But like I said, in this particular playthrough with the difficulty increase and knowledge about events ahead, you know? Day one is the one where they try to kill you. So, you know how I mentioned, like, not trying to find anything in relation to my father? Like, Burak, I'm trying to do my best as Burak to avoid anything in relation to, like, learning about the fate of his father. Because as soon as Burak knows that, like, his father's dead, a flag kicks up that moves the story along, moves the environment and the story, whatever. So it then after learning about your father's death, it begins to rain, and then after it rains a little bit, yeah, no, just learning about like my father's dead. There's a bunch of people in town that'll tell you, dude, your dad's dead. So you have to avoid those areas for the first half of it. Or this is what I'm doing for my strategy right now. I'll tell you and I'll show you what happens. But yeah. So like I said, if you played through normally, like it's 13 now, but at 8 o'clock, you can go straight off the station, go walk into go walk into Badgrief's warehouse, talk to him, and he'll be like, dude, your dad's dead. And immediately your reputation will start sinking because people will think that you killed your dad. But it's 13 now, and because I don't know that information, that flag hasn't set off. So I'm still able to walk through the town. Nobody cares about me. Like, everybody still just doesn't care about me. I'm still on good terms with everybody. I'm allowed to walk through the town without people trying to kill me, and I can loot everything that I want to. Again, without people trying to kill me. Yeah. Oh, 48 for thread. Match is really good. Maybe a needle. Yeah, bull kind of stinks. Bull bell kind of stinks. Bullets. Don't really need bullets right now. Oh, I wish I could sell this at a better price. I don't really want to buy these, actually. There's much better things to buy. Okay, where am I at? What time is it? 13. I still have lots of time. Let's check out Ravels. The step lady might be over there. The step lady that's going to give me her blood. Yep. Stand still, Yargachin. Can you hear it? Oh my. This is loud. I'm turning that down for a little bit. Stand still, Yargachin. Can you hear some sort of grumbling or groaning? I do. Come closer. Stand in front of me and wait. Wait for what? The earth is breathing. Listen to it. Stand still and listen. The earth, our mother Bodu, is in pain. Soboro Nyandra. Revel her vein, and she will reward you. Embrace you. Return your mother's embrace. Alright, I'm standing still. Yamarberki Yargachin. He who knows how to dissect people can dissect earth. Sair Tata Nemshin. Now partake of my blood and let my blood feed the earth. What for? Everyone knows how it works. You quench earth's thirst with blood. You can reap its harvest. Try it. Yamarberki Bashagbai. Nice. That's it. Watch the herbs grow, listen to them sing. You'll find them by song, by the sound. Mother Bodo reveals herself to the generous. Come back tomorrow, Kaila. Oh. Kiala. Feed her more blood, reap more herbs. Bayatar Bayasang. Oh, this is also not available. Alright. Laura. There's more coffee. I think I have enough coffee. I have 3 coffee. That's gonna kill my health. But yeah, Laura's is closed for now. I'll have to think about this. I might at some point redo a day 1. If not this same playthrough, but a different play. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. No, no, no. Finally, we're back together. Okay, this is the event that I was talking about. Okay, I think there's a hard limit then. So hard limit, I think it's 2 o'clock. At 2 o'clock, this is what I'm avoiding. Because this guy that's standing behind the girl right now, the herb bride, he's gonna tell me that my father's dead. And as soon as he tells me that, he's gonna tell me that people are looking for you and they think it's you. And the moment that we finish that dialogue, my reputation is gonna start it's gonna start sinking all around. I'm gonna try to run away from him so that he does not talk to me and my reputation does not start sinking. So from this point forward, I'm gonna keep doing what I've been doing while getting chased by a man who is possibly gonna ruin the peace that I'm keeping right now. So hopefully I can pull it off really well. Until then, the herb bride says, "Finally, we're back together. I've been waiting for you, Burak. Will you have me now?" "Wait, I seem to recognize your face. Don't you remember me, Kulun?" "Well, I remember you, and I remember your words. So will you have me now? You are an herb bride. We can't have a relationship. Your hands are so heavy. Shh, don't touch me yet, or else the dress will tear and it's no good. The tears in the dress must appear on their own during the dance, just like the earth is torn apart when it releases herbs. Relax, I'll be careful. I'm just checking if you're real. So will you have me now? Will we be joined forever?" "No, Barisa. Something is off about you. What do you really want?" "Fine, I'll wait for you to remember me. We'll meet again soon. I'll find you. For now, try to remember who I am, Kolbun. Senge Dehi, or there'll be trouble." Don't worry. Okay. I'm going to close this dialogue, and I'm going to run for a bit. I might run into this guy, though. I don't think I saved. Okay. Shift run. Okay. Oh, but I'm out of... Okay. I think as long as I keep moving, I'll be fine. But listen, look. Look, see, he's gonna keep following me. So from this point on, this entire day, as long as I avoid this guy from interacting with me, my reputation will not sink. So that's it. I just have to avoid this guy at all times. Oh my god. Yeah, that's literally all this entire day is going to be. I'm just going to avoid interacting with him. I'm just going to be running from him all day. And I still, okay, like, even when I interact with stuff too, he can still move and touch me. But I need that cash. Okay, come on. So he's going to corner me somehow. And I'm not going to be ready for it. What I can do... Okay, I can go to the grocery store in front of Laura's, actually. They might have, like, a back... Or is there a grocery store? One of these places. Okay. No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, long time Patho freak. Did not know this guy triggers. Yeah, the moment he interacts with Artemy, he will absolutely kill your rep. Start killing your rep. Can you go into a house or will he follow? He will wait outside the house. So the moment that I walk back outside, he'll start chasing me again. So there's a clothes shop right here. I'm going to try to hide in for a bit. And hopefully maybe there's a back exit. So it doesn't matter if I go into a house or not. He's still going to be waiting for me. There, see? Right there. He's going to be waiting for me the moment that I get out of this house. But like I said, this is good for me to at least take a break. Have my water, have a fishy. So I can replenish my stamina back to full. Yeah. No, I'm just going to replenish my stamina, run back out, try to grab the cash that I couldn't. Um, there is a back way. If I run fast enough, I should be able to get it. Also, I need to save. At this point, there's not really a lot of other places I can save around me unless I go to no, I can't. If I go to City Hall, I get arrested. I cannot save. The first thing I do walking in is get arrested. I cannot go in there. Maybe I forgot her name. Uria's house. I think she might be available, but I don't know. The biggest thing I need to do, honestly, though, is visit these two areas. Yes, Yulia. So this structure here has a cache, and right down here is a cache as well. So along with that, right here there's a cache. I want to be able to grab that real quick. Yeah, again, I'm kind of just gambling here for the most part. At some point, this guy is gonna catch me. This guy is gonna legitimately catch me. It's a matter of when, though. Okay. Look, look. There might be areas I can actually trap him in. Okay, two more caches left in this area. There's another one around, but I kind of don't really want to get it. There might be some areas I can trap this guy in. For the time being. As long as I'm moving, I think I'll be fine. Yep, see. If I had my heart monitor on, I wish you guys could hear how fast my heart is beating. I genuinely did not know that there was like a time limit. Like, obviously, the story has to keep going. I just kind of didn't expect it to be so fast. Okay. Down, I hear him behind me. He's actually stressing me out. Okay, I can go up the tower right there. Okay, I got an advantage. Oh, you know what? This is a really cool thing I can actually show you guys. So, this will be one of the last few things. Oh god, he's right on me, dude. Let me first get the cache. Let me get the cache right here, where the children's area is. I might be able to avoid. Okay, he's touching me right now. He is absolutely touching me. I might be able to avoid it if I... Okay. So he's touching me right now. If I run just in case, if I run just in time... Oh my god, I did it. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm absolutely amazing. I'm absolutely amazing. Come on, no. Okay. Okay. I'm okay. Yeah, there's like a split second frame or something. Okay, so this is the other cool thing I really wanted to show. Oh. There he is. I did not know. Yeah, you can see this guy find Dude, there he goes. I think I know how to lose him now. Anyway, here's the other cool thing I wanted to show you guys. So, I've done about everything I've needed to do in this area. And I need to go visit my father or start like talking to my other friends or something, right? So in this time, I'm gonna go ahead and visit Bad Grief. So instead of walking all the way there, I'm just gonna kill myself. So on day one, if you have never talked to Bad Grief and you die, you don't die. You get teleported to Bad Grief's warehouse. Rise and shine, don't you dare kick the bucket on me, low life. Round here, we die on our own terms, not by the hands of others. Where am I? In the community. Be respectful, alright? I'm as respectful as it gets. How did I get here? Look, pal, this won't do. Gave up my own blanket to carry you. Guess what you did? You coughed up blood all over it. Asshole. You owe me a blanket now. A nice wool blanket. I wouldn't mind seeing a little spirit from you. Either, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? What happened to me? So there you are, dead as a doornail. Down we dive to pluck your teeth out. Then, wow, turns out you're alive. And Crop over there says, don't you touch him, you vultures. He's Bad Grief's best friend since childhood. Well, Crop this time was not full of shit. Now Bad Grief's all happy, even rewarded us. Go ahead, say hello. He's over there. Bad Grief, huh? We used to be friends. True. Surprised he's still alive. You owe me a blanket, got it? And a little gift for saving you. Something top shelf. I got it. Did he give me something? What was that? Did he actually give me something? Yeah, it happened to me. I died and came into his... Yeah. If on day one, you, like, let's say, for like, you're replaying this game, right? If on day one you're replaying this game, and you already know, like, oh, Bad Grief is right here, and I have a save point, and along with that, there's this chest here, full of everything, a bunch of cool stuff, like money, coffee beans, egg, a bandage, rusty scalpel. This is all here, right? Let's say you're wanting to play the game again, you go immediately here, you get all the stuff you talked to Bad Grief, and then at any point while you're trying to do whatever, you die or you get beat up by the town and you get killed, you don't get teleported back to Bad Grief's warehouse. You just die. And you experienced you just die, and a death counter is added. This is the only way you can avoid a death counter / death, is that if you do not talk to Bad Grief, or if you do not talk to Bad Grief on day one and die, you get teleported here no matter where you are on the map. Okay. My first save after... Where am I? Oh no, I've had another save. No, this is my first save. This is my very first save. So there's the ones at the very beginning of the game. 8 hours later, or right? Am I mathing right? 3, 2, 5, 10. 10 hours later. Am I mathing right? Yeah. There is another trigger for avoiding death, and I don't remember what the second one is. I really don't remember what the second one is, because I have to figure that out soon. This is, like I said, this is one of those first experiences that a lot of people get, and I found what the trigger was. Okay. From this point going forward, I'm not sure what the move is. If I talk to Bad Grief, he's gonna tell me that my dad's dead. The thing I was trying to avoid was the guy running after me, but at this point, it's inevitable. So this is the time where I talk to Bad Grief, he tells me my dad's dead. No. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay, so let me explain this again. I can now learn that my dad is dead from anybody else except the guy that's chasing me. If the guy that's chasing me talks to me, my reputation is going to start tanking. However, if I talk to anybody else and find out that my dad is dead, I have a bunch of new triggers. I have a bunch of new story and areas to go to. So I can now go to the kid's warehouse, not kid's warehouse. I can now go to Laura Ravel's house. I can go into a bunch of houses that are locked, and I can go start initiating a bunch of quests. I think I did that in mine somehow. I don't recall what I did, but I'm pretty sure. I died a couple times before meeting him, because I was like, oh no, I actually died in this game. Little did I know. So yeah, just the guy that's chasing me. The moment that he catches me and tells me that people think I'm the murderer, my reputation is gonna start tanking for the entire day. So I can talk to Bad Grief now. Well, look who's entered my humble home. Could that be my pal Artemy the artist? The Artemy who cuts arteries? Maybe. No. I don't recognize this man. Too soft. They must have kept him swaddled and coddled. Whatever palace he ran off for. Palace? I left for school. Climbing the ladder then. Not the same one you're on. You're no fun. Aren't you happy to see an old friend? Oddly enough, I am. Odd indeed. Why so cheery? This place brings back memories. Forget it. Tell me this, friend. What's your plan? My plan? Why do you ask like that? Cub, your old man got killed. This night. Haven't you heard? What? You're lying. Hell, Artemy, half the town wants your head over this. Those fools. Easy to fix. Give me a little time. No, I'll fix this mess myself. What's the plan then? Revenge or something with a little more finesse? I'll find out who's behind this, then we'll see. Just stay away from Saburov. I mean it, Cub. That man's a hawk. All might makes right. No sense he'll throw you in jail first and only think months later. I know you're thick skull too. You charge in there, shoulders squared, thinking, oh, the truth will win out. Bullshit. Stay away, you hear me? Mind your own skull, alright?
I've heard this month's train.
You run into the old crowd? Stock,
shelf
Ruben,
products.
Laura? Haven't seen them around. Gotta say, it's a tough time for our friendship. I mean, if you can even call this friendship. Gravel-hearted Laura won't look at me now, and Stock's even worse. He's completely ignored my plea for help. You need help? You gone outside recently? It's chaos. Innocent souls torn limb from limb. Everyone's lost their minds hunting the culprit. A step golem, some think, but others, they think they're after your hide friend. All this going on naturally, my men ran into a mob. Barely got out alive. They need a sawbone. It's bad. Your old man's gone, and his star student Stock won't take the job, so let me patch him up. I am a surgeon after all. Are your men still here? Not here. Shiner about dropped by and said they were waiting for deaths in a hideout. Poor piecework. He's knocking on heaven's door. Got something stuck in the belly. Can you believe this, folks? They're all shapeshifters. I swear. Shedding the skin, eating each other alive. May not look it, but every person in this town has a vile beast inside. I'll use a scalpel you had laying around then. Wonderful. You'll find anything in his belly he doesn't need? Don't toss it. Bring it to me. Might be useful. Depends on what I find. Might as well keep it for myself. His reflection. Even in a handcrafted town like this, there's an underground, a rat's nest, at odds with the law, at odds with good morals. People come to them with dubious challenges and requests. Just say it out loud. They're thieves. You know my master. He's your friend, and he hasn't changed much since you last saw him. He always loved to live on the edge, never was a stickler for rules, but he was never truly vile or cruel. Yet he has changed. He wants to seem a kingpin, a king, a local czar of his own small turf. Want to seem, not be, play a big wheeler dealer. But that's not who he really is. He's just playing pretend. Don't make me laugh. Would you like to know what your old friend is truly worried about now? He's playing a dashing scoundrel in front of you, but his soul is trembling. Well, why? He's worried that blood's starting to spill now, and it was probably spilled by his men. The people who's rubbed shoulders with him, hiding their teeth at first. He's worried you'll think that he has it all under control, meaning today's craze is his doing. Isn't it? Perhaps he is partially responsible. Perhaps he did corrupt them with his talk of how any law is but chains that one must break in order to become free and truly human. But he never wanted bloodshed. Keep that in mind. Thanks, Reflection. That's comforting to know. Poor guy. I'm sure the truth will win in the end. Governor Saburov is married and with such a calm, level-headed wife. Yes, she's very calm and level-headed and very normal. And not addicted to morphine. Oh, there he is. There he is. I completely forgot. His wife, I forgot her name. I forgot his wife's name. It's not Maria. It's not Maria, is it? Maria's the daughter. Marie. Katerina, yeah. His wife is Katerina. You've never met Katerina in your playthrough, but you can. Okay. Wait, did I trap myself? Yeah, what is the real purpose for meeting Katerina? Was it just because Saburov? Was Saburov just like, can you please help my wife? And you're like, I guess. Okay. Um, how much is my money? How much money do I have right now? Can I sell a bunch of this? I don't like bull bills. I have herbs, that's fine. I need to save the charm for food. I feel like I'll find more springs in a bit. Chalk is only 13. Once in a save, when I died, she was marking up houses when I was looking for hammering noises. I think that was Maria that was marking up houses, right? Or was it Katarina? I feel like Katarina was only been out a couple times. Oh, wait, no, she's been around. I don't know. I'll find out in Pathologic 3. I don't know enough about Bachelor's, what is it called? His wards or whatever. There's a word for it. Like his people, you know? Speaking of, I'm supposed to play the demo tonight. How long? What time is it? 12:20. Yeah, I'll play soon. I'll play in a bit. Yeah, Maria kind of was the one that was marking the houses, I think. It was for Katarina, got a shirt for meeting her at that point. Oh, okay. Because I know Marina was the one in the red dress, and Katarina's the one in purple/black. Okay. Um, first. I need to sell some stuff. My inventory is getting full. Get rid of the bell. There's not really a lot of other stuff. Maybe I'll get rid of the revolver ammo, because I'm not going to get that gun for a fat minute. Twire, straight razor, 96, 160. Yeah, I think Marina, whatever her name is the one wearing the red dress. Let's just sell this part. Wait, this is really 200. Wait, what am I? Oh, bullets too. Yeah, just sell these. I don't really need anything else back. Maybe the fish. No, my hunger and exhaustion. Okay, I will eat my egg and maybe get the fishy or canned food. Oh, canned food then. She was inside a boarded up house. You do get a trophy. You do get a trophy for meeting Katarina and Capella. I forgot. There's a random trophy like that for sure, where you go somewhere you're not supposed to. Okay, hunger went down a lot, but not good enough. Let's accept this. Oh shit. Okay. I'll be. Oh no. Get my fishy back. Okay, my food is back. J. What is that? Your father had been killed. Oh yeah, because I learned about my father's death. I'm now getting information. Okay. Yep, there he is. Exhaustion. Oh yeah, there was something like that, huh? I think I have that treasure trophy too. I just forgot about that quest. Okay, exhaustion. Okay, and he's not gonna be chewing some beans too. Watch. He's got 4 packs of beans he's gonna start chewing through. I don't think we'll be losing health anytime soon, so we'll just start chewing through some beans. Anything that I can do to reduce exhaustion this early. If I'm not going to... Anytime I cannot sleep, that's good. Because it wastes time. Like, sleeping wastes time that I could be going out and collecting... I could be going out and collecting treasure or such. Although on day one, I'm still, like, finding myself on, like, limited items to scrounge up now. So, we'll see. Yes, that man is chasing after me to tell me about my dad. Okay, so let me replenish up my thirst. Have another water. Okay, I actually need a plan. There's a cache right here. Actually, let me go to the bathroom real quick. There's a cache right here, and there's some stuff I can do with blood up above. I'm gonna go do that real quick, but I'll be back. Really bold of the developers in Patho 3 to put in a meter for all exhaustion, hunger, health, thirst, and piss. That's crazy. Wouldn't have made that decision, but here we are. I don't know why they did that. Okay, round 2, Thor makes devour the whole fish in the shop. He's a hungry guy. Living the good life. Let's go. Okay. Cash, right here. Oh, I can go into the children's house. Let's actually just run there real quick. Exactly. I might be able to maneuver him real quick. Actually, I can do it on my way out. I'm telling you, my run is going to be ruined. Look! See, everyone? The doctor's here! Why do you think I'm a doctor? We've been looking for a doctor since morning. What other reason have a grown-up... Yeah. What other reason would a grown-up have for coming here? Tell me your problem. You're too late. They died. Why didn't you come sooner? What kind of doctor are you? What happened? Our halves got poisoned. The doggies, Alma, Duke, and Wolfling. Who did it? Somebody evil. Notkin's planning on holding a trial. He wanted you to be there too. Come on. This is a waste of my time. That traitor Lycus saw you this morning, by the way. How you got off the train and beat those thugs to a pulp. Who is Lyca? He killed Duke, Wolfling, Alma. Notkin will punish him for that. Not so fast. I need him to confirm my alibi first. That man is trying so hard to tell you about your dad. He is. No, he's trying hard to tell me that people think I killed my dad. Thank you. Thank you for actually coming. You're so brave. Look, we all made a gift for you to welcome you here. See? It's bread. Please don't frown. It's all we can spare. We need to eat too. There's a lot of mouths to feed here. Thank you. When I get my house back, come visit. I'll return the favor. Sorry it's so stale, and drink the milk fast because it'll go bad soon, but the water's fresh from a ravine. So you kids are all hungry too? Well, yeah, we are on our own, after all. Yeah, this dude is absolutely just, like, trying to farm, like, gossip aura, I guess. She's trying to give me bread and milk, and I'm taking it. Thanks for the gift. That's what you get, free food. Including milk. That's, like, one of the most, sustaining. Knives, scissors, blades, razors, anything sharp. If you've got a sharp axe, I'm interested. Getting armed and ready? Those items are what I barter for. We need them. Trust me, kid. You don't. Are you a butcher? By birth. Alright. Here is where I can get some lockpicks. Although, I'll get one lockpick from Patchwork's Belly. How much should I get these with? Getting these maybe for needles. How many needles do I have? I have 5 needles. I may get some needles because stealing from houses are going to be really good for me in a bit. That's murky. Let's save and actually this girl, she's selling stuff. Cloth mask. I probably don't need it now. I'll probably find it later down the way, but no, like I said, there's better things to trade on day one. Maybe needles though. Yeah. It'll pay off later.
Who found he was dead of a tumor, but he woke up today to his neighbor's dismay and that of his cow once he took her.
Cool.
Hide and seek.
You're here.
Hopscotch.
Oh.
Or we might as well play Ring Around the Rosies.
You're here. Good. The trial can begin. Go on. Question first. They say you're no son of old Barak. He was a doctor. He saved lives. It is said that you kill instead. Is it true? I am a Burak, have no doubt. Answer the question, please. Are you a murderer or no? No, and listening to idle chatter just does you no good. Calm down. No need to get defensive. Or are you uncomfortable doing this in front of my soul and a halves? Don't calm down, me boy. You want to put me on trial? Go on then. Tell me, is it right to kill? We need to know what you believe. Old Burak wasn't just a doctor to us. He was a teacher. He knew how to live. You say you are his son, so you're to take his place and answer. Is murder acceptable? No, killing is never right. Never forget that. But do you plan to avenge your father? We're talking about you children, not me. Good. We now know the kind of man you are. Here is the trial. You're free to go. So you know me, huh? That was quick. Guess I should talk to you if I'm ever confused.
In toil to be troubled is to have your toil doubled.
So, is revenge bad too? Yes, life finds its own way of punishing the wicked. So, you say murder is bad, but it's easy for you to say. You gave Wolfling a bone, never fed Duke, never met Leica. I like to see if you change your tune when you'd actually encounter this traitor. I bet my soul you'd lose it and snap his neck. You ought to take better care of that soul. It's fine. I've got a half on top of it after all. You have a what? We each have a half besides our own soul. See this gray cat here, chasing his own tail? That's Jester. We're always together. I see no cat, though. Of course you don't. He's my half. Jester will only show himself to you when I trust you. I see. So no one here trusts me quite yet. Indeed. Back to business, though. Why did you mention revenge at all? Here's the deal. You're so full of milk of human kindness. Go meet Leica for yourself, and if you truly honestly believe a lying, cheating lowlife like him deserves to go free, let him go free. But if you figure he needs to be taught a lesson, give him this leash. It'll bring him back here, guaranteed. And then you know what? Kill him? Of course not. Didn't you teach us that murder is never right? But we will send him 6 feet under. I'll hold on to it for you. We have a deal. Murky says it's by the gumstone. Who's Murky? The girl in the corner. She said she was the one who told us you're the killer. Did she see me then? She did. But don't bother her. She's frightened as it is. Fine, where do I go? The gumstone. Stepward from the basket. Are you supposed to know all this? Or do you step folk have a different names for everything? Ah, yes. The step people call it Yurhelu, hatred. See you around, pups. Okay. Advancing the story is nice. I can now... Honestly, I don't have to meet the Leica character. I just needed his collar. I just needed his leash. It serves a purpose on like day 6 or day 5 or something that... For the Schmouder that he's trading. Okay. Cash is behind this building. Alright. Get ready. Let's go. Okay. You didn't have any reason to be holding onto a leash that early in the game either way, too. If you had any chance to get rid of it, you should have, because it would have made no sense for you to hold on to it. It makes sense later, but not in the moment. Okay. I should have crossed into this area. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you should hold on to the leash, but because you didn't know that it was going to be useful later, like, there's no reason to hold on to it. Like, in context, you know? Okay. Yeah, having extra inventory space, like, on your person is pretty rough. That's just why, like, on day 2, when you have access to your house, it's really good. Okay. This where the man has a gun, and I'm being given... Okay, I think he's literally touching me right now, too. We believe you didn't kill our patriarch. We'll transport you along the gullet and the guzzle, the tributaries of the Gorkin, our kind river, but it will cost you fingernails. Why do you believe me? Because we're ferrymen. We know which way you came and when. The Murders happen at night. You arrived in town in the morning. We sense that a new person appeared in the town. We keep track of that. Let me know if it's live here, by the way. I can't tell. The unheard of now happens. People kill other people, so the weight shifts and shifts and shifts. One more has died. No, two more. Bad day for our town. The Gorkin is a kind river, but its water isn't for humans. You can't drink from the Gorkin. You ought not walk into it either. We already walked into it several times. We traverse its edge. It's frightening. We need fingernails so that we can always return. I see. Alright, get ready to run. There's a cache right there, too. I don't think grabbing this one is safe. He's touching me, dude. He's touching me. He's touching me. I don't want it. Oh, I can go in and I can save. So when you're walking, you have a moderately distinctive footstep sound. And there's a secondary one of us for sprinting. And while I'm walking, I can hear his sprint footsteps behind me. So the moment that I hear the sprint footsteps stop... Oh. Yeah, the moment I hear the sprint footsteps stop is when I know that I'll be okay. Whatever, I'm still gonna go in here. I can't go in here. Whatever, I have time. Go run the other way around, idiot. Did I already get those up ahead? I think I got these, right? Nice! Yep. This is guaranteed to have the bottles of water. Because there's guys here that are like, if you give me water bottle... Oh my god. Yeah, the jump scares are pretty, like, I say jump scares, the people just trying to talk to you are, there you go, this is the one only, like, non-invisible wall in this game that is actually pretty helpful. Whatever, I need to go visit Ruben anyway. Oh god, I'm slow. This is his house, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. We are good. So in here is where we're supposed to meet Ruben. This is Ruben's house, but instead we meet the Bachelor.
What?
Well, one thing is clear. You are a very, very lucky man, which means you need to take care of yourself. You are so careless, Vorak. It is Artemi Vorak, right? Buddha. Artemi Buddha. Apologies. Oh, and may I ask, is it true that your actions have already resulted in 4 deaths? Are you a detective? Daniel Denkovsky, Bachelor of Medicine, at your service. But before we speak any further, I'd like to clarify a rather crucial thing. Just how highly do you hold your sense of duty? All Buraks are guided by duty. It runs in the family. Well, from this point on, you are... Omi, I just saved you from a rather grisly fate. I don't remember seeing a rescue team. Your Ruben has a utterly murderous intent. Isidore meant quite a lot to... Your father was his mentor. Ruben even considers himself Old Burak's true son, unlike you. Anyway, he thinks you're to blame for your father's death. What a load of... I managed to convince him that you didn't actually kill Isidore. Well, not empirically, but I'm under the impression that, in Ruben's mind, you still caused your father's death. You did, after all, take your sweet time getting here, while Isidore was counting on your help. Is that true? Trying to guilt-trip me, huh? That's clever. What a learned man you are. Look, you have my condolences, Vorak, but since we've established that you owe me, let me explain how you'll repay your debt. Things are about to get a little tense, and I only need one thing. Just do exactly as I tell you. You're a doctor, right? Burak, how are things going to get tense? Today's tragedy won't be the last. I was blessed with naturally high intelligence, and my observations indicate that a very deadly visitor has come to this godforsaken town. That's all I can say for now. I don't like you, Bachelor whatever. Allow me to sum up. Ruben told me he's the only decent doctor in town, but you're the competent surgeon. I need you alive, healthy, and quiet. close at hand. Spare me any wild improvisations. I'll be the one handling the situation. Medicum moro adhibere. How about you just shut up? I'll deal with Reuben myself. No middleman required. Where is he? Gone to carry out my orders. From now on, your Reuben does what I tell him to. He entered my service of his own accord. I suggest you do the same. It will help everyone. I just hate big city dandies who think they know best. Dude, I'm gonna play that guy in the demo soon. Alright. Are you shitting me? Holy fuck! Wait, the cloak is always here, or is that random? I don't think I've ever gotten that cloak for free. I think I'm just lucky, dude. I think in the last game I got a scalpel here or something. Man, that's awesome. Let me drop this on the floor. And then, oh, it's my hunger. Just, yeah, no bread. Yeah, dude, I got my free cloak. I'm just gotta not damage it. Red Dead Online is so glitchy. Oh my god, the cloth mask and the cloak. I was literally about to buy a cloth mask or trade a cloth mask a while ago. This one should always be the same, like the rusty scalpel and such. Yeah, I'm running out of items to... put away. I think I'll store some back over here. I was kind of expecting food though, honestly. Do I have... I don't have enough for nuts, do I? No, I don't, yeah. Okay, I'll use this area to put away... how much do I have for milk? I don't know when I'll come back here. I might as well just drink my milk now. Yeah, I'll drink my milk now. I started playing... My introduction to this game was only Patho 2. And then I learned about Patho from the H-Bomber video. And I said, oh, cool. Because I already liked Patho 2. Actually, kind of. I liked the idea of Patho, but I didn't enjoy playing it. So it was only watching the H-Bomber video about Pathologic 1 that got me into, that got me back into it. And finish it. Because honestly, comparatively to the first game to the second game, like, there's no contest. You have to play the second one over the first one. Not that you have to, but in terms of like, what is it called? Quality of life, I guess I'll say. Like, they both have differing levels of like suffering, but this one is a bit more like modern, that you can actually like, it's a little bit more digestible and easier to play than the first one. So I'll say that. Okay, from this point forward, did I save? I'm gonna save again because I don't remember. I put the scalpel away. No, I used the other scalpel. What did I put away? I didn't put anything away. I need to put some stuff away. Putting away the leash. Putting away the scalpel. Do I need the high density one? I think I only need to make one incision for the blood thing. I'll keep the slightly better scalpel away. Put the scrap name away.
I'm exhausted.
Let's put away 10 bottles. And oh, I have so many bottles, dude. I think it's gonna be like one of those cult classic kind of games that people will talk about. Like, people are already talking about it now, but I think you'll see more people talking about it like in the upcoming years. I don't know. The new game's coming out. I imagine a lot of people still... It doesn't matter, I guess, honestly. Just the reception it's getting is what it's getting, and it's awesome, dude. Broken ampules here. Okay. These should be fine for me to save here. And just in case, I'm going to save my game. Okay, where am I in this game so far? 18. I have about 6 hours until this game ends. How long has it been taking me? It's already midnight, damn. I think the demo is like 2 hours long, honestly. I've heard that the demo for Patho 3 is like 2 hours long. I think if I don't stop playing now, it might take me like another 30-ish minutes. It's been 2 hours. It might take me like 30 minutes for me to finish up my task to do today. So, last things I need to be doing today. I need to visit this area where they're burning the herb bride. Because she has something I need to get, and there should be like some things to grab along the way. How late do I normally stay up? I mean, I shouldn't be staying up late. I'm just trying to be mindful about like I can stay up late. I'm not trying to like make a habit out of it, I guess. Yeah. Oh, you never seen the step demon burn? Okay, we'll stick around and we'll see it. I do need to visit here and get some blood as well. So if I leave down this way, I can go grab the blood. It's just loud. Oh, speaking of, I was supposed to turn up the volume for a while. It's fine. This is fine. Game's already kind of loud already. But this is like the loudest part of the game, the witch burning scene. So that's usually my sleep time. Yeah. We'll see. Let me just run and do these real quick. Okay. So there was a band-aid. That's awesome. I can trade that off a little bit later. Alright, what is my plan? I figure since I'm right here, I might as well do these things then. Okay. Oh, I have my scalpel. Okay, this is a part I mentioned to you earlier too. Babies? Probably. No, I mean, it's just a cutscene for the girl screaming. Okay, why would I want to go down here to come back around? Let's go cut through here. Okay, so we're gonna go visit the Termitary block, because there's a crowd gathered around the Termitary looking at a woman. So we're gonna go see what they're looking at exactly. Yep, there he is. And then these guys are running away from this herb bride because she has a cow skull. Hey, Cardell, I didn't do anything. You can protect yourself. You shouldn't look either. What have you done here? I brought my bones here. Are you kissing the skull? I'm not kissing it. It was my hands. It was in my hands. Then people ran in. I was embarrassed. I hid my face. But you haven't done anything wrong. Why were you ashamed? I won't explain to you. I did nothing wrong. I just brought my bones here. What's wrong with that? These bones are mine. I didn't steal them. It's the truth. Well, nothing wrong about any of this. Okay. So earlier the kids or somebody was saying that there's a meeting right here. I might get caught. Okay, I'm good. There's a meeting right here. This is the witch burning. They believe that the town believes that she's responsible for the murder, but not just her. They believe that she's like a clay demon. Yeah, they believe that she took the form of a clay demon. And oh my god. No. I almost ran into him. I'm okay. They believe she took the form of a mythical clay demon and that she was the one that killed Isidore. We go into her bones. Yeah, I think they were just, their paranoia was like really extreme and they just started killing random herb brides. That reminds me, there is another one. Fuck. There is another herb bride that I do have to visit. I don't remember where she is, but I do have to try to visit her if I can. Look! I have to be careful where I'm running. Hey man. Bro, I have to tell you something. Okay, he might actually get me this time. Yeah, he got me for sure. All right, it was good. I explored like 3/4 of the map. It's fine. It's fine. I did what I needed to do today. So you're Barack's old son? Is that all you had to ask me? You chased me around the entire town to ask? Yeah, I did not have a chance at all. So you're old Barack's son, and you are a ferryman. What do you want? Got bad news. Could it get any worse? Someone sharing your feature spilled blood. It became known. People want revenge. They say whoever murdered the 3 men at the station today is also responsible for Simon Kane's death. Yeah? What else are they responsible for? What else? You won't like it. The townsfolk realize murder's no longer taboo. People sense they can now kill others. First, they looked for a Shabnakadir and killed several women. Then, they went after the steppe creatures. Udons. Or Udons. I think it's Udons. They're frightened. They turn to animals. So, they seek to punish murder by turning to murder themselves. It's like a craze. It's September, you know. Steppe herbs are in bloom. Yeah, right. Of course the herbs are to blame. You have nothing to do with it. I know, I'm a ferryman. Well, almost. Actually, I'm a train driver. I know you were on my train. I wasn't alone, by the way. But you were. We drivers can feel the living weight. There was only one human being on that train. You. I suspected it was just a dream. Townsfolk aren't too fond of ferrymen and drivers, so we'll help you. Go to a quay, show your face to a worm, and he'll take you anywhere you go for a fingernail. Show your face to a man, and he'll help you out with equipment. Thank you. There you go. People think I spilled blood last night. The rumor will spread. So now my reputation will start to sink. But look, if we go near the termitary, everybody's looking up at this woman. We go closer. Oh, damn. And she jumps to her death. Or one out. What a shame. Yeah, I didn't think about that either. Her entire body's all covered up. I have no doubt that she. Well, yeah. I think I known about this too. I just forgot that. Yeah, that's a little bit spoilery, but I figure that's like kind of, yeah. All good though. Not for me though. I'm just saying there's somebody else that hasn't gotten to that. Oh wait, but I think they're dead in her playthrough. That's fine. What was I supposed to do? I was supposed to be meeting a dead bride up ahead. Alright, so let's also find it. Okay, so I got a couple of time. Yeah, look, my reputation's sinking. People are gonna start beating the shit out of me in a bit. Okay, where's the dead herb bride? She's gotta be around. Come on. Need something good. Stop breathing so hard. This is good, kind of. Not really. It is, but I can get a better deal. I was supposed to talk to her, but it's fine. I think it's answered later, like in the Changeling story, but I'm not sure. A Shabnakadir always steals the form of a woman, but that's a mere illusion. Broken the moment it starts to run. That's when you notice the legs, made of bone or clay. It leaves no trace behind. When it runs, the illusion dissolves, like a smell carried on by the wind. A Shabnakadir is a myth, not real. You must be an outsider. If you lived here as long as I have, you'd sing a different tune. Here, the earth is alive. It bears more than just crops. Sometimes it spits out a horror so unfathomable you spend a whole night sleeping in its fits and starts. Clay and bones cultivate a beast. People don't kill other people around here. Only a Shabnak would do that. I'm a local. There's the dead. There's the dead one. go. Actually, give me that. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I need more bottles. Awesome. You didn't miss out much. They just burned a woman. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that from your playthrough. Versus hair, this mind-numbing odor. What do we do now? Did you do this? Have you ever seen SPD run? I didn't think so. Just like also NPC, so don't move about it. I feel like when looking at her eyes, like the one giant pupil versus the other one, I was kind of like, yeah, something's wrong with this person. Did you do this? No, it's Twilight Old Mob. The steppe is in bloom. People get crazed, but never before was it this bad. Why Steppe Girl? Old wives' tale. Claim a golem sometimes emerges from the ground. Looks like a woman, but is all earth, clay, rock, and marrow. The story claim it has legs of bone and this uncanny way of walking. And the brides? You know they have a special walk too. Not a walk, a dance. In the morning, people screamed about a steppe abomination. It has left no footprints and had bones for legs. But now look, it's only a girl, a steppe girl, sure, but alive. What bones? Can't you plainly see it's a normal girl? Don't you know how it goes? Get her, one screams, while the rest of the crowd without hesitation, especially in the night, especially with their minds intoxicated. Not everyone can think for themselves. It's just easier to just do as you're told. Shrewd. Okay, I got what I need there. I need bottles. I need bottles bad because I'm going to go to an area that requires 3 empty bottles. Here's my father's house. There, locked shut. Won't let anybody in. Not that I object. There must be order, so it was ordered. Go home, all of you. Don't crowd around. The crowd's gone mad, like frightened children, so eager to catch someone, anyone. I had no idea who. Some say it was an outsider. Others a shabnak. When it hits home, people are quick to drag the clay wench from its depths of memory. What clay wench? A shabnakadir, a thing of legends. Yes, I know about it. Well, maybe the killer was Shabnak. Who else? A person couldn't have done it. People are capable of anything. Father used to say this often. Oh, but of course he wasn't killed. People are mad with grief, so they parrot nonsense. And Saburov, he's only too happy to prey on these rumors. He'll dig his claws deep into this cave to flaunt his value. Mark my words. Saburov? So he's in charge now? Well, yes and no. The real ruler is Fat Vlad. Money's power and the town's business all belongs to Olgimsky. The factory, the abattoir, the railroad, all his. The Canes still have the power of fear, and Saburov, well, he's technically the leader of the 3, but only technically. So now he's showing off his value? Bro, KFC at 1? Goated. Just fried chicken in general. Tell me about it. Obviously, it isn't murder, but he's given the order to seize anyone who might have been remotely suspicious. If I were you, I wouldn't go to Saburov. Although he did take the key, and you probably want to pay your last respects to your father. He was taken by Saburov's men. No clue. People used to bring the dead to your father. You know, a doctor. How will we live now? No idea. Unbelievable, the war. The train delayed. What a terrible year. Do you even have a place to stay now? Yes, I have friends in town. 3 at least. They'll help me. Do you think they'll still remember you? It's been 6 years after all. They do. Sticky?
They say it's healthy.
Why are you covered in blood?
The taste is just...
I fell down the stairs. You're an outsider. I've never seen you before, and I know everyone. I'm from here, but I've been away for a while. You do look like the old man. You could be his son. I am his son. What I want to know is, why are you covered in blood? It's none of your business. Whatever, but I'll remember you. My advice, kid, watch your tongue. My reputation is sinking fast. I have to do my task soon. I'll drink this last water. 1 more bottle. If you see a man, run. Men are angry today. They kill the likes of you and I. Why are they so hateful? Looking for a murderer, turning into murderers themselves. This is how the town changes, but the earth doesn't. Okay. I need 1 more bottle. Just 1. Oh. Wait, I kind of... Oh, but it's over there. I don't have the time to go grab there. I do have it, but I can't really risk it right now. Time is moving too fast. Not down. I have to go that way. Will they start attacking me? Where am I? Unwelcome, but I'm not hated. I'm fine. Am I in an area where there's a cache right here? I think I am, right? Where am I? I'm right here. If I go up to the right, there kinda is, but it's a little bit. I'll still go. Like, it's fine. Actually, I don't need that waypoint anymore. I have to go this way. Herbs. Herb. Right? It's right here. I'm hated, right? Damn. Damn. Okay. Well, I'm on defensive mode. My health is not really good. Oh, I'll empty the blood, so I'll get my bottle that I was missing. Awesome. Okay, I'm in danger mode now, so I'll have to be really cautious about how I'm kind of navigating. Oh! Wait, oh no, that was a regular wire. If you notice that the twire is more neon, it's because of the mod. That makes them a bit more visible and identifiable. Just something that makes my playthrough a lot more easier. Okay, I turn back because I should turn back because I'm going to be turning back. I'm just going to go for this one thing and then run back. The goat guy, not the goat guy, the bull man. How much money do I have? 700, that's fine. Hey, New York King, Bikara, you are a good man. Buy my bull. How much you want for it? It's as good as free, 300. I don't have that much. Not just any bull, it brings luck. When the time comes, I'll tell you what to do. Forget. Can it talk then? Uninte, it is known it will talk on the scariest day of your life, showing you the right way. A Karala. I'd rather not have it at all. Perhaps there won't be a scary day in my life then. To be honest, I think you're just a swindler. Take him for 200. It's a good bull, Bukara. It'll be useful to you. I don't even have a place to keep it. Pay me now, and I'll bring it to your place later. There'll come a day when you'll be grateful to me. You mean the scariest day of my life? Nah, not interested. Nah, I just want to take a one more look. Okay. I might get the bull. Anyway, I'm only over here for one thing. And then I'll turn back around and get going with everything else. Yeah. What just happened? Why did my... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Master says you're doing well. He says with each hour, fewer and fewer people think he's a murderer. He's right, he said. Yeah. He said, tell him that I want to talk. Let him come to the lump right away. Your master? Big Vlad. Ah, Olgimsky. What does he want with me? He's summoning you. You must go. No dawdling, he said. True. If Big Vlad calls, you come. Okay. I think I learned about something mistakenly. So I only had like maybe 1 hour or less of people actually hating me, because at hour 20 or at 8 o'clock, I think this is what it is. Big Vlad increases my reputation, or he sends this child for me to come and meet him. But regardless, at 20 is when my reputation at least becomes like normal again. I literally just I was just lucky. I thought it was going to be much longer. Yeah, I ran from that. Yeah, I ran all day. Okay. So at 14 or 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, I think is what it is, the guy is going to start chasing after me. At 20 is when my reputation is fine. So like I'd say I had about like 8 hours, 7 hours of my time. I had about like 7 to 6 hours of just running. Pretty much. I'm literally never gonna run like this ever in any other day. It's just 2 day. Let's get his blood. I was supposed to meet one other person actually. I don't know when they'll show themselves, but I hope to see him soon. Alright, I can just talk to him. Actually, there's still a lot I should be doing today. Damn. I'll just hit up Big Vlad since he's right here. My reputation's fine again, so I'm good. Alright. This would be my save. Honestly, I might just hold off because I'm not going to do an entire day one today. I just wanted to just get an idea of how a good day one would look, and I think I could make some adjustments, but for now I think it's really good. I think it was a really good day one. There's still some errands I need to run by the end of today, but I'll have that and the nighttime to do it. So fixing up patchwork, sleeping at Laura's. I think that's it, honestly. Everything else is just like collecting garbage and stuff. But this is like I've been practicing for a while, day ones, and I wanted to put together like a lot of stuff that I think would have really like really streamlined like a good strat. I learned some more stuff today than I did my previous attempts, and I think it was good. But I think I was mostly lucky as well. But I'll finish those probably another time. Until then, I do want to play the demo for Pathologic 3 before bed, so I'm going to go ahead and transition over from Pathologic 2 to Pathologic 3. Please hang out if you guys are interested, but if not, you know, it was nice having you here, but I want to play Patho 3, so I'm going to do that right now. So I'm going to go ahead and start changing some things up right now. Alright. But as far as increased difficulty for Patho 2 went, it's a little bit of a challenge, absolutely, but I found it like still really awesome. Demo time. Okay. Awesome, awesome. Really excited. I played the original quarantine demo, and I left a pretty like good feedback thing. There's like an extensive survey they ask of you to complete, optionally of course, at the end of the quarantine demo, and I filled that sucker out so much. I really hope that in terms of like performance, it is gonna yeah, I really hope in terms of like performance, it is gonna kind of hold up, because a lot of my issues in the first demo was performance and maybe like some optimization things too, because I tried to mess around with it and it felt like it was a bit of a struggle too. There's some gameplay stuff that I didn't like, some things that were a bit like vague. Like obviously the game is vague and you're meant to like learn some stuff, but even when I tried learning some more stuff about it, it didn't really kind of connect for me. A lot of it regarding like the mania and the apathy system. I hope that it's kind of been changed up since, but we'll see. So until then, give me a second. I'm gonna go and just start changing it over. Alright. Pathologic 3 demo time. Change the category to Patho 3. I've played the old demo. Today I'm playing the new demo. Both demos are completely different. This new demo that I'm playing today is actually considered to be like the first couple of hours, or like an hour or two of the final game. So the demo will be the final game, just like an hour or two of the final game that's coming out soon. Quarantine takes place as like a early test of Pathologic 3. I'd still want to play Quarantine again, honestly, because it plays in the middle of day 7. I believe it's in the middle of day 7 or day 9. Um, and you're like in the middle. You're already like in the middle of everything, kind of going crazy. So you're just Daniel going through it, and he kind of has some backstory in it too, which I think is worth looking into. Yeah, the demo that was about to be discontinued. Do I still have it? Do I still have? I think I uninstalled it. Let me see. Uh, Pathologic. Yeah, I still have it. It's just they're taking it off the Steam page soon. So if you don't have Quarantine, make sure you have it. April 1st, April 2nd, somewhere in April. So since then, it's been like 6 months, I think, or 5 months. April, May, June, July, August, September, October. It's in 6 months. So in 6 months, I'm genuinely curious because a lot of the game looked, kind of finished. Like again, it was a little bit choppy in terms of performance, and I hope it's not going to be like that this time. Yeah, yeah, that's the one that I think is interesting. It talks a little bit more about Daniel's like before Daniel showed up to the town and his lab. Yeah, I think Quarantine is its own game, honestly. Quarantine is literally just setting up Pathologic 3. Is just, yeah, Daniel's in his lab with his colleagues and why he's going to the town. So it might be the same thing again this time. Um, no, it's not going to be the same thing. I don't know. This will be completely different. This will be when I was told this is going to be like a different format. So let me get this set up. Okay, game's running. Is it not working? Not working. There you go. Okay. So starting the Pathologic 3 demo, not Pathologic Quarantine. This is the first screen that we're getting. Do you guys hear the ticking? I'm gonna increase the volume up. Okay. For sure, for sure. Okay, and okay, some heads up, like knowledge about where what I know about Pathologic in relation to the Bachelor story. I don't have any first-hand knowledge about Daniel's storyline or Daniel's experience in the Pathologic series. I know events that he goes through, but I never personally know like the chronological, I guess. Like maybe the most important ones, I guess. But again, this could be a completely different experience in relation to Patho 1. So I'm assuming whatever it is, they're gonna be making some crazier changes compared to Patho 1. But we'll see. I'm excited. All right, let's get it going then. All right, adjust until the leftmost mask is barely visible. Just leave it like that. Q to apply. Release date January 9, 2026. That's literally less than 3 months. That's perfect. Wishlist now. UI is a work in progress, does not represent the final quality. That's fine. Let me get my resolution. 120 hertz. Borderless full screen. Let's get full screen. Actually, no. Forget it. Keep it at full. Actually, no. Let's get full screen. G-Sync off. Graphics. Texture streaming budget just very high. Everything else, I think. Actually, texture doesn't shouldn't take that much. Audio, other. Streamer mode on. Wait. Hides nudity? For sure, that's fine. I think that's one of the herb brides. Okay. I don't really want to look at this stuff right now. Okay, let's do it. New profile. Here's Daniel. Oh my
I'm
god.
Daniel Denkovsky, Bachelor of Medicine. My research into the limits of human life has brought me renown.
They changed his model.
I've devoted all my energy and remarkable intellect to combating the greatest fear that binds humanity. The inevitability of imminent death. Seeking proof of my theories, I traveled to a small, steep town to examine a
His
person
facial
of
model.
phenomenal longevity, Simon Kane. But I walked into a trap. The moment I arrived there, an unknown disease struck the town. It devoured the town like a wildfire. Its contagion and lethality
I don't believe any of the games
anything
have
humanity had
the same
ever
games.
faced. And I became the only doctor standing in the way of this unprecedented pestilence.
I'm not a big fan of Daniel's. I'm not a big fan of any of Daniel's VAs, especially if this is the voice that they're going to be using. Like, they're fine. Okay. I'm really happy that we kind of played through a little bit of the Bachelor's Day one, so that we have an understanding of what, the Haruspex, Artemis Day one. I mean, I'm happy that we played Artemis Day one and his perspective of how things went, because now we're about to see Bachelor's / Daniel's Day one and what he experienced. So let's see how it goes. Mind map. Mind map. My thoughts, conclusions, deliberations. To see the events of a specific day, press its number on the circle. Okay. So, immortal man. Simon Kane, an alleged immortal, lives in this town. Understanding him is the only way to save my Thanatica. Are you chasing shadows again, Denkovsky? Are you serious? I barely stepped off the train and my things were immediately stolen. Ah, the joys of rural life. Without my tools, I'm useless. I must find the prototype and my microscope. They're vital. He immediately gets robbed. Oh, the map. Okay, cool. I don't want to look too much, honestly, because I feel like they should change some stuff around, but... Alright. Yep, this is the train station. A lot of the stuff right now is boarded up, so it looks like we'll have only a couple things to see. And dude, he literally got his performance is, yeah, choppy. I think that's just because of my machine, honestly. It's gonna look like kind of 30 frames or something. I might have to, like, chill it. Lowering values improves performance. It's recommended for best results. Let's just reduce it by half. Oh. I didn't even save. Oh. Let's take it down. Okay, I said it right. Yeah. Oh, okay. It kind of improved things. Yeah, it improved it. Alright. Patrolman. I say, a living, breathing person stepping off our train? Do you normally get only dead people? Why are you staring at me like a cow? Like a cow at a new gate? My luggage is being stolen in plain sight. As far as my career is concerned, I suppose I'm more on the far side of a grave than near, but some say that resurrection is not impossible. Why are you staring at me like a cow at a new gate? My luggage is being stolen in plain sight. Right. Do you city folk always take 20 trunks of shirts with you, or did you manage to cut down to 10, sir? It doesn't matter how many I took with me if they're getting stolen within the first minute. 8. 8. Though I had to sit on the last one. Where can I find a constable? Who do I talk to about recovering my stolen property? Shirts? You dimwit. My equipment's in there. Do you even know what a microscope is? Let alone one-of-a-kind anti-dispersion prototype. Oh, this is him. You're a street sweeper, as far as I can tell from your broom. Do you not live to wake up people early and twist urchins' ears? Help me get... Dude, he is an asshole, and I love all of these options, because they are exactly what he would say. But shirts? You dimwit, my equipment's in there. Do you even know what a microscope is? Let alone a one-of-a-kind anti-dispersion device and prototype. Well, why didn't it make the kids disperse? It's an anti-dispersion. I mean, it's not for that any more than a microscope is for hammering nails, which the children are probably already doing while we stand here talking. A unique anti-miasmic device for stopping the spread of tuberculosis. Groundbreaking work by a team of postgraduates. Dude, yeah, he is a jerk. Aye, hammering nails is usually done best with a hammer. Says so right in the name. Are you gonna help me catch the thieves or not, genius? It's just kids being kids. No need to be mean to them. Some kids, hardened criminals, couldn't make off with my luggage at such speed. What, should I thank them? Give them candy? I must get my luggage back. Losing my instruments is like losing my arms. Worse than losing my arms. I'll just get my luggage back. I'm telling you, hands off the kids. You're new here, fresh off the train. You're new in town, so watch yourself and heed our customs. No constable or patrolman will chase after children for you. No street sweeper neither. Are you serious right now? Why not? Because the kids have their own thing going. Their own empire, you see. I'm not gonna mess with it. And if you find someone to do it for you, it's your funeral. Or rather, theirs. Although they wouldn't get a funeral. The tower would simply break them. But terror. I don't believe myself in corporeal punishment. And obviously, I'm not trying to get into a fight with 10-year-olds. Perhaps I can negotiate with them. If anyone timidly did it was with a provoke. Oh, I already checked. Damn it. Whatever. You know what? If you need your shirt so badly, why don't you go looking for the tots that ran away with them? Just ask them nicely. These kids are like magpies. They'll trade your precious linens from the capital back in exchange for bits of colored glass or even just a story. But whatever you do, don't hurt them. Not shirts, instruments, but get the idea. I have plenty of stories to tell, but usually they involve vivisections. I suppose kids do like that sort of thing. Why would I have bits of glass? I just about have one on my watch face. I may have to waste time on both literally... I may have to waste time on this both literally and figuratively. Say, is the capital a real place? Is the capital a real place? I wish it wasn't. In a sense, of course, the capital is a myth, and that myth is the real capital. But the city does exist physically. I'm not even going to check what the other one is. The Canes came from the capital and made our town, but no other real people have come from there since then. So I was thinking perhaps Simon Kane simply made up the capital, along with everything else. Right, sure, and I'm just an actor he hired. In a small town like yours, a single individual's authority can grow to be all-encompassing, I assure you, though Kane did not make up the capital. What do you mean they made up your town? No, never mind. Trunks first, Canes later. Have a nice day. That's good. Oh? Reasoning. Sometimes I need to take a step back for a moment and think logically, think logically through something. It helps me put the pieces together. Space. I have to put these in order? This town gave me a warm welcome, didn't it? My luggage, left in such a state. Some suitcases are missing. How about some suitcases are missing? Or... left in such a state. Oh, wait, what? Left in such a state. Street sweeper says no one here will help me find the missing items. How am I supposed to do research without my tools? I'm speechless at the customs of the townsfolk here. How am I supposed to do the research without tools? I'll have to handle this myself. Follow the thieves' trail of ripped suitcases. I might manage to recover something intact along the way. Follow the thieves' trail of ripped suitcases. The most important thing is the microscope and the experimental prototype. Without them, I might as well catch on the next train back. The most important thing is the microscope. Okay, I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did. I got a new thought though. So, finishing that thought, Utopia. Such a serene place. If immortality exists in our country, it would be here. Oh, kids are down by the tracks. The tragic trail of my eviscerated suitcases leads in this direction. So that's where the kids went, that's where I'll go. Oh my god, yeah, this is the town. A high-def map of the town is insane. Alright. Let's not look at that right now, though. Let's walk this way and... Oh, attentive gaze. Some objects can be useful. I can spot them easily if I press Q to concentrate. Disturbing thoughts. Some thoughts will affect your mental state. I caught a kid. What is this? No discipline. No toothbrush either. Father would have canned me if I walked around looking like that. That's concentrating. That's what he judges. He judges this child. He looks at this child and he thinks that about it. Talk to the child. Hey, eyes on us. The thief's seen us. The thief. Mr. Thief, are you for real? Say something in thief speak. What do you mean, Mr. Thief? You're the ones who stole my things. Virfudum cognoscit. I cannot speak Latin. The Latins never minded taking what was not theirs. Virfudum cognoscit. The Latins never minded taking what was not theirs. Thief! Thief! You stole the train. You stole the train's heart, you did. Just ripped it out and stole it. And now it'll die without a heart. I haven't ripped anything out. I haven't ripped out anything. Many creatures in this world survive perfectly well without hearts. A train, I believe, would belong to the order Crucillata worms. They don't need hearts. I cannot speak like freaking Danielle. Are you stupid, mister? Worms don't look like that at all. They have arms and legs and a forehead and 2 hearts, one in his chest and one in his wife's. Worms don't have wives. Haha, I forgot. You're not just a thief, but a dummy too. If worms don't have wives, then who does the dances? Who makes grass grow? You think it grows by itself? Ha ha ha! Listen, boy, enough jokes for today. I've come to this town on important business, which I cannot conduct without my microscope and prototype. Please return them to me. Hey, hold on. No need for all the begging and the politeness. What did I even do to you anyway? I didn't take nothing. It was all Jekla. It was all Jekka. My microscope and prototype are precise, delicate instruments. If they break, they'll only be scrap metal and glass. They'll just die like the train. You don't want that, do you? I only had the patience for one polite request. I won't repeat it twice. I'll tell Khan on you. He'll go whisper into the tower and you'll have to walk on your hands and talk backwards and you'll squint your eye like Grandma Agatha. I'm about to start walking on my head without any cons or towers involved. Where are my things? Jekka's taken the heart back to go fix the train. That way to its face. Am I a snitch now, Mr. Thief? No, a snitch is someone who runs off to inform without being asked to do so. You're an honest witness. Of course you are. You'd fit right in at the academy, just like Tellman. I'll do the snitch one. Okay. I'm a little bit manic. My mania is up. I believe mania makes you go faster. Having high mania makes you go faster, but you have more disturbing thoughts. Oh, my briefcase. Bromide split open. Lithium split. Oh, I looked at it and it made my mania go up. I looked at something that made me a bit more manic. Bromide split open. Lithium split open. My head splitting open from the local air. Damn it all to hell. Magnesium split open. Oh, this. Priceless medical text gutted like fish. Oh, yeah. There's a little bar. If I'm looking at something that's going to make me manic, it's going to give me time to stop looking at it and make it less manic. Priceless medical text, got it like a fish. Backwards, mindless, meaningless vandalism. Worse than stealing morphine. Just empty destruction by illiterate punks. What do I think about this guy? He could at least look up at me, no? I wasn't expecting a welcoming parade or anything, but sweeper, a classic element of provincial scenery. So I believe both dialogue and things I'm looking at. So I'm looking at this thing that's possibly orange. Like this thing I'm looking at is making me mad. I'm assuming it's increasing my heart rate because it's making me mad or something. So yeah, maybe dialogue choices can possibly make me more manic too. Like the thing after talking to the sweeper, the things that I chose were like more upsetting or more angry or something. I don't know. Made me more manic because I was like freaking out or something, I guess. But yeah, a lot of Daniel's, the way that he's going to deal with his town, it involves like his psyche and the way that he's like, he has to like compose himself, or he has to kind of make himself like more manic to like kind of solve this, you know, pandemic issue, this pandemic issue thing. The suitcase on the bottom isn't mine. If they wanted a joyride on the cart, they could have at least left the suitcases. The most fragile ones didn't break. Oh, can I look at the equipment on the ground? Does that drain something? No. Oh wow, I completely forgot this is the train station too, because in the Pathologic 2 there's none of this stuff around here. There's no gates, there's no like tables and forage, like this path thing here too. This is very, very different. Like in terms of like stuff. That's a step worker, I think. Oh, I can loot it. Okay, and here I have, what is this? Oh, tobacco. Cigarettes are thought to have a calming effect, but nicotine is in fact a stimulant. Addictive. Each use makes the effect weaker. Increases mania by 30. Oh, I also have a stopwatch. Oh, freshman's watch. Nika gave this to me on my first day of university. The inscription reads, Ad multos annos. A beetle. Some arthropods live forever, others not. Others not even a day, but to children they're all one thing. Shiny. Yeah, I don't like that noise. Okay. Camphor. Stimulant and rubeficient. Causes irritation, just like everything else in this damned place. Valerian extract. Sedative. Sometimes even Bachelor Denkovsky drinks valerian extract, just like his grandmother used to. Alright. So if I drink this, it's going to make me more calmer. Or make me more apathetic. Having high mania makes me much faster. But I think it also makes it difficult for me to like conduct investigations, I think too. From what I recall. What is this? Okay, this is... Thankfully, my analysis kit is safe. They didn't touch the chemicals. Could have accidentally drugged the vitriol. Oh, I can... Oh, I can go back and loot this stuff. Right? Coffee. Yeah. Him being manic makes him faster. Coffee. Brewing coffee takes too long. Chewing on whole roasted beans, on the other hand, is perfect. Addictive. Each use makes the effect weaker. I'm not chewing beans with my mania that high. Revolver bullet. Weighs as much as human life. I don't need these for my pockets. Dependent pistol. I always keep one last bullet in the chamber. Why do you only keep one bullet in the chamber, Dankovsky? Increases inhibition in the cerebral cortex, which is to say, dulls your brain. Sometimes you need that. Valerian extract. I already have that. Okay. Yeah, dude, I'm fast. Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? I can sprint, and it makes like this like noise, like a film or something. Can I grab these? Dude, I'm fast! Holy shit! What the fuck? Okay. I don't know where I can see my stamina, but I'm tired for now. Oh, you know, I need to turn on VSync. Because it seems like my graphics when I did that was kind of not good. Let me turn it on full exclusive. Yeah, VSync was already on. Yeah, because dude, Artemis is just cool. Like he's just cool-headed all the time. Daniel is reactive as fuck. Like he just has a difficult time just adjusting. The moment that he gets here, he's immediately like losing his mind. Oh my god, like my mania's up and it's getting hard to see around the edges. He's yeah, like, but still, like, he's cool. Like, dude, Daniel is so angry, he's like losing focus around the edges of his screen. Maybe that motion blur. If there's motion blur in this game, I want to turn it off. I don't. Quality very low, intensity. Let's leave it. Lower. Yeah, let's turn it lower. At least it tells you which one is good for helping FPS. Okay. Yeah, he's angry. Okay. Going down this way. Okay, it's pretty linear. Also, the town looks like it's set up for a festival or something. A shame. All the perfumes of the capital would not even sweeten this little town. Mania is peaking. Steady now, Dankovsky. Find a sedative. What is this? Drugstore medicine. Dwyer blooms in the steppe, making my head spin, stealing breath and suppressing blood flow. These drops are the best medicine for heart conditions. Extract, use, okay. Can I take all? Oh, that's a button, yeah, okay, cool. And it's down here too. Okay. My mania's going high. How do I get my stuff open? How do I open my stuff? Inventory? Damn, look at his silhouette compared to Artemis, dude. This dude actually looks like Daniel's oral farming. Oh, he does have a little dependent pistol. His 2-shot pistol designed by Jacques' debut. Tiny and non-threatening. I'm saving the last bullet for one particular purpose. Okay. Okay, dude. That's my health. I have 100 out of 100 health. My mania's high, so let's have...
Freeze frame.
It does look kind of cool.
I can't take it anymore.
Okay. I can't take it anymore.
The clock's hand comes to a standstill. Quiet, head.
Okay, dude. He speaks after calming. He's drinking the stuff to calm him down, and he's just like that thing. Like you're really, really like losing your mind. So he's taking something to calm him down.
More blunt, not so sharp.
Okay. So you notice how I'm not running as fast as I used to now, and that the sides of my screen became a little bit more like visible and not blurry. It's because I'm calming down. What's my display at? Is my OBS still good, or did I? Sorry, just at times I'm looking at. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Okay. I know what I did wrong. Yeah. Okay, I know what I did wrong. It's not anything. It's just my stream is having issues with the bitrate because I'm streaming at 120 on my monitor, but I'm only sending out 60 frames per second on the stream, so I need to match needed to match 60, the same as my stream. That's why it was kind of getting a little bit choppy. Hopefully it keeps it all. Okay. It's still fine. It looks exactly the same. I don't think it really made any difference how it was earlier, though. Okay. My stream should look a little bit more better. Hopefully. Alright, then. Alright. Some worms over there. I wonder if Daniel's going to react to them. Nope. No reaction. It's 9 o'clock. Almost going to be 10 soon. I gotta look at this thing. Should have traveled lighter. What if I never get a chance to go home? No, your stream's fine. Water. Common water is a versatile solvent that breaks down various substances down into their component of ions. Irreplaceable in many mixtures. Tobacco, bromide, drugstore medicine, belladonna. Poisonous plant once used to put a comely gleam in one's eyes. Highly toxic, not to be consumed unprocessed. Okay, I know it's going to make me mad, so I'm just going to not look at it for too long then. These are the children. The game is a little bit too loud for me, honestly. I'm just going to... I should just go to the Masters. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Just burping. I'm just gonna go to the main setting, audio. Let's take the master volume just down a little bit, or take the effects down. Maybe the music down. I should have just done master. It's fine. Actually, I still want the voiceover to be a little bit loud. I don't like the not applying a apply. I kind of want to hear the music a little bit more too. Actually, it's just the effects are a little bit too loud. children? That's my prototype in their hands. They're not bashing it against the rocks at least. Who's holding it in their hands? Oh, this one. Nuh-uh, it's quiet. It's dead already. A dead heart keeps beating for 40 days. That's what my mom says. It couldn't have been dead that long. Do it. Tack it on. It won't fit in there. It just won't. Told you we should have stuck it in the belly, not the mouth. Life's in the belly. Everyone knows that. Nope. Locomotive's life sits in the front, with the driver. But that's where the fire is, so the heart should be too. That's what Boulder told me. You're Cheka, right? You're correct. A train's life is in the locomotion, which is housed in the front. What do you have there? Oh, my prototype. Looks like it's still intact. I'll say this one, which is housed in the front. Ah, be gone, vile snake. You killed the other trains, didn't you? It's cause of you they don't come to us no more. We were wondering, and we don't know why they keep dying. We got a whole graveyard. They're all rusted up, and they all can't go anywhere. It's all because of you. You stole a train's heart for yourself and carried it away in a suitcase, and now the train's all dead. If the train stopped coming for a long time ago, it can't be my fault. I've never been here before, and I'm not very good at stealing hearts. The things I touch do have a tendency to die. You've got me there. You said yourself the train's heart is at the front. I rode in a carriage in the middle. How can I get to the heart then? What gave you the idea that my prototype is a train's heart? I'll do the first one. That's true, never seen him here before. So he steals hearts from the future then? You steal hearts from the future, mister? You said yourself that the French. I rode in the carriage in the middle. How could I get to the heart then? Through the bowels, like all Menku do. You don't get to the heart through the bowels, my young friend. You'll hit quite different body part first. Without it, the train stopped wailing. Stopped moving too. That means it's dead. So this is its heart. Obvious, right? I don't know how to make you all understand that my prototype has nothing to do with the train. Look, they're made of different metals. Well, you know, a man doesn't look very shiny on the outside either, and inside he's all red. No, he's right. The body has different layers, but all the meat is made of meat. That's what Grandpa Budak said. Look, my prototype is not the train's heart, and it certainly won't repair it, but it's an interesting thing in itself, so let's make a deal. You give it back, and I'll tell you how it works. I don't know. And my genius, insufferable assistant will be in the tail. He could drive a saint into the grave with his rage-inducing adherence to details and thinly veiled political insinuations. Oh, Mom said the same thing about Mr. Merrick, and then he hanged himself in the shed. Look here. Let me take the prototype. I won't run away. I promise. To wind it up, you need to turn this handle clockwise. What? Tutorial? Yeah. The capital. 2 weeks ago.
People, yes. Goat skin, covered in skin. That's what they are. People.
Clayton. To prime it, hold this crank and turn it clockwise. Chief? Hello? Oh, for crying out loud, your mind's flown away again. My mind and I are planted firmly on the ground. Prime the what now? This morgue's swimming in a gas leak from Lab 102. I heard the alarm. That's right, I pulled the alarm because of the chlorine from Lab 102. Anyway, the crank is stiff, so you'll have to turn it with some force. Clayton, are you crazy? There's a gas leak. What did you call me in here for? We had to steal the morgue and evacuate quickly. No, Daniel. What we have to do is load that prototype you're fiddling with and use it to get into the morgue. A woman rose from the dead in there, and it will be, I think you'll agree, extremely frustrating if she dies again. We must get her out. Let me repeat. We have to get out of here. You're already delirious. I was collecting tissue samples to determine the onset rigor mortis when I heard a noise. I turned around and, holy smokes, a woman was sitting up on the gurney, stiff as a poker, rasping her throat. I started toward her, but then I smelled the gas and pulled the alarm lever. It wasn't a spontaneous resurrection. Of course it wasn't. These cases always turn out to be lethargy or catatonia or You forgot that time with the animatronic figure. Telman's wonderful joke for your birthday. I didn't forget it. I wiped it from my mental atlas. What should I do with this device? This prototype, I think you called it. I already told you, but fine, let's go over it again. You're holding an experimental prototype which meant to dissipate the tuberculosis miasma. Remember, the Consummation Task Force, Kaufman, Gorski, Anna Stein. At least the gas hasn't done you any lasting damage. A million little details as always. That's reassuring. I'd feel better even if we could leave this work. Of course I remember. In the wake of Bazin, they were commissioned to make a device to dissipate miasma, but I believe it's something for other than just tuberculosis. This magnificent gizmo disperses an aerosol of disinfectant. First, you must load the prototype. There's bottles of solution in this beige cabinet. Best set it on the table while you load it. You can't do it while you're holding it. I wonder if this will work against chlorine, though considering it was designed for mustard gas. Next, you wind the prototype up. To prime it, hold this crank here and turn it clockwise. The crank is stiff, right? So I have to turn it with some force? How did you guess? And then I just release the contents into the gas? Correct. Wind up the crank, then release. The gas should dissipate, theoretically. Wind, release, wind, release, dissipate. Repeat until you reach our resurrecting. Just remember, the chlorine will keep coming while our supply of solution is finite. Just try to be as efficient as possible, Chief. Keep close to the exit and protect your airways. With your hand, if you've got nothing better. But if I'm not back in 10 minutes, call for help. Pneumatics with mechanical priming. The longer I hold the crank, the stronger the effect. Clears the miasma in front of it. Operating range is supposed to be decent. Clears the miasma in front of it. One load is good for 20 uses. Need to spend fluid wisely. The Morgue corridor is like a maze. Just for 20 minutes. To load the prototype, I need a stimulant, an anesthetic, and a toxin. Required ingredients are readily available, at least in the Institute. To load a prototype, I need a stimulant, an anesthetic, and a toxin. They should be in here, in those beige cabinets. The first thing we teach lapists, the best stuff is in the beige cabinets. Add the ingredients one by one, set up and heat it up. Evaporate, resin goes in the resin. Heat, then add the ingredients one by one to the set, then heat it up. Should be enough for 20 uses. Before you can use the prototype, you need to load it. The ingredients are in the cabinet. The loading station is on the table. Empty. Load prototype. The disinfectant solution consists of 3 ingredients, a stimulant, an anesthetic, and a toxin. I need to put the items into the slots, then press the load button. Okay. Need to get the ingredients in the beige cabinet. This is toxin from the Institute for pest control purposes, kept under lock and key behind 7 seals, issued only with a written permit. Shortages of stimulants are a persistent issue. Students borrow them to prepare for exams, then forget to return them. Anesthetic from the Institute. Easy access to an endless supply of pharmaceuticals can lead one to addiction. Take all. A toxin, a stimulant, and an anesthetic. Prototype successfully loaded. Okay, so we load it manually. Hold to charge, release when the pendulum stops. Pendulum. 19. there she is. Spontaneous resurrectee. She kind of looks like Grace. Yeah. Are you deaf? You have death's eyes. I have the eyes of a man who just walked through 40 meters of poisonous gas without protective goggles. Dead people don't cough, which means you're still alive for now. Give me your hand. Talking can wait. I have the eyes of a man who just walked through 40 meters of poisonous gas without protective goggles. At the end of a tunnel, there's a second tunnel. Can you hear me? Focus on me. Hold on to my voice. Try to stay awake. Don't speak. You'll inhale even more poison. You can tell me everything you've seen in your posthumous visions later. We need to get out of here at once. Okay. Oh, that was it? At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel? What does that mean? It means when you die, there's neither life nor death, but something else entirely. That if trains were worms, they tunnel towards you underground. It was all nonsense. That woman was disoriented and hallucinating. What a silly story. I loved stories like that when I was young. You're giving me the prototype, yes? Take it. It spins all boring, clockwise only. Grandpa Simon has a clock that spins every which way. Besides, the train's already dead. Couldn't save it in time. Look, it's blowing its whistle, still smoking. That's alive as it gets. You can't understand transplantation, at least a bit. Indeed, a heart can't survive outside the body. Grandpa Simon. Do you mean Simon Kane? I'm here to meet him, actually. We've only got one grandpa between us. What are those special clocks he has? I've been told he lives in the Crucible with his family. Can you tell me the shortest route to get there? I'm sick of this game. Go away. We're gonna play cat in the old hat. We still have time before the sun sets. Wait, what about my microscope? I'll trade you for another tail for it. We didn't take your microscope. I didn't expect you to know that word. Even some people in the capital don't know it. Where is it then? If the prototype is in my right hand, the microscope in my left, I can't collect data without it. The dogheads must have taken it. Khan and Notkin got a deal. All the war spoils get split down the middle. They don't care about hearts, not in any of their many faces. Why would they need another one? What does your microscope do? Is it alive? Dogheads, Khan and Notkin? A heart and a face? I don't understand a single word. A microscope is a metallic pipe fitted with mirrors. You use it to look at small objects, and it makes them large in detail. Alright, well, you have a good night, dude. Thanks for sticking around. A microscope is a metallic pipe fitted with mirrors and such. I clicked off. There we go. Microscope is metallic pipe fitted with mirrors. Yeah. Oh, a kaleidoscope to look at the colorful town. You can do it like Capella. Capella? A cappella? Not much of a singer. Neither is Capella. So as it stands, you've passed my belongings to some other gang, and I'll need to barter to get them back, right? Thanks, I will have fun with my demo. You have a good one. Khan must have given it to Capella as a gift. Are you stupid? After what happened to that stained glass? No, Khan wouldn't have given it to her. If it's something that changes things when you look through it, he must have given it to Grandpa Simon. Grandpa Simon loves things like that. Khan wouldn't have given it to anyone, not before he looks at it himself, or after either. But he's honest. Even if he's wicked, he'd give it back to the owner. If you find him in town, he'll deal fair. Where can I find him? Well, if they brought your micro kaleidoscope into the polyhedron, you won't see it again. No use looking there. Try the staircase. Try the stairways to heaven. The dogheads like them. Think they look like polyhedron. There's one right here in the maw. You know, after this conversation with his Capellas, Khans, polyhedrons, I'm beginning to see the shape of the world you live in. It sounds complicated, but it can't be any worse than human anatomy, can it? Get the prototype. In the capital, it just seemed like an amusing trinket, but I hate to lose a unique invention, especially something so dear to Plan. Lost the microscope. The second tool was stolen by a different gang of children. I'll have to search the town for it. Not the guided tour I hoped for. Alright. Where to now? Going here, I might have to just keep going and do a round. Ooh. This way then. The worm. What's wrong with him? Is this a costume or disfigurement? Smells of rotting soil. In baby sheep. What an interesting mask you have. Orbis mirabilis planaist. Go away, Snake Man. You got sharp heels. What's with your face? Looks more like a congenial disease than an injury. Some kids ran through here with my belongings. Did you see them? What's wrong with your face? We are worms. We live in the dirt. Cattle we herd. Herbs we gather. Injuries we inflict. Worms. See the resemblance. It seems truly peculiar phenomena still exist in the far corners of our country. Lumpy man. I've heard of an elephant man. Is this the worm man, then? I've only seen such poor, disfigured creatures in an anatomical theater. Oh, dead? A precise cut, more akin to surgery than murder. The body's still warm. Surprisingly, for a man like this, he was sober. Stabbed in the stomach, gutted just like in my books. Oh, Artemy was here. Jacob Stirk, Kirik, and what was his name? Bertrand. Such a harmless fellow. He was. Never hurt a fly in his life. And the Ripper slashed him to ribbons like the rest of them anyway. The brute. We must give these unfortunate souls a proper burial they deserve, then find the Ripper and give him a burial befitting a beast. Kuriliki Kuhunde. Do not act rashly. Give Kirik to me. I'll pay you back in kind, in herbs, in blood. I don't mean to alarm you, but you have holes in your dress the size of another dress. Are you crazy? Why are you looking at her? Why are you even speaking to her? Be gone, witch! Utitane, do not speak to me, stranger. I have come begging for food to give soap, begging for tears to give Mother Buru. I speak to the blood of Uder of our town. You are not our blood. My eyes do not see you, stranger. My ears do not hear you. Sue, Mother Budo, Uder, before I ask, no, I don't write down new and unfamiliar words. I have an excellent memory. The Rippers come to town. The father killer, Buddha. He was always a wild one. And then Mara Shabagne lay him with the steppe and whispered things in his ear to make him water the earth with blood. As soon as he got off the train, he went on his murder spree. He killed Jacob Stirk. He killed Kirik. He killed the harmless birdie. He's a monster. I thought I had come alone, or almost alone, but I definitely don't recall a mad Ripper on the train with me. And people scoff at me for saying our land abounds with analytical minds. Did you deduce all that simply from inspecting the corpses, including the fornication in the steppe? Mara Shabanek, who's that? People scoff at me for like. Everyone knows her marks. If the victim's chest was ripped open, Shabnak told the killer where to strike. If a person lashes out like a beast, it's holding their leash. If you see handprints in the earth instead of footprints. Boyante, hear me out. Blood of my Uder. Su sings of a fierceness, a sharpness inside the one you call Kirik. Give his body to me. He is dead to you anyway. You will bury him and he will rot away until there's nothing left. I will bury him, and Su will eat him, drink his fierceness and his sharpness, and sing a Ubernadun, an herb song of gratitude. She'll give us twire, and will brew us lots of twirine. She will give us ashen swish, the harshest of all herbs. Be keleme. Ashen swish is a cruel herb, a bad herb. It thrives on blood and spite. So sings that weevils plenty of swish soon. Yours is a burial into emptiness, but mine will be a burial into Suyu's womb. I am at your feet. Hein Koyun, good people, give me the one you call Kirik. Should we give her the body, maybe? He didn't seem to have any family, but without them in the picture, I guess it doesn't mean that we'll bury him, or the kin do. Who knows? Suppose we do get a great crop of twire. I was under the impression those who buries actually matters quite a lot in traditional cultures. Are corpses used as fertilizer around these parts? But they aren't just going to use him. They'll desecrate him until he's not even a Shabnak can recognize what's left. That's what you're going to do, isn't it? Isn't it, stepgirl? Say it, and don't you dare try to lie to us. I am at your feet, Hayen Kuyun. Good people, I promise there will be no desecration. We will take his name so it holds its sharpness no longer, and we will lower him into Suyu's womb. Everyone will forget him, forget the wicked murderer Kirik, and the only ashen swish will remain. I knew there was a catch. Wicked or not, you can't just bury a person without their name. Everyone has a right to a memory, if nothing else. But he really was a wicked man. The rare time someone remembers him at all, they never have anything good to say to him. Perhaps it's for the best that everybody forgets him. What an ethnographic goldmine you've got here. It's a shame I'm not an anthropologist. You can at least ask her to get up from these. This is awkward. They'll take the name of this Kirik? What does it mean? Let's hand over the body. I'd rather avoid a falling out with a kin. It'll only lead more trouble down the line. What do you think, stranger? You look important. Maybe you even have some brains too. The body of a victim who met a violent end must be withheld for purposes of a forensics examination, even if a beautiful young woman asks otherwise. Once a person dies, their body is no more than a collection of molecules and tissue. Any opportunity to put it to some use is a stroke of fortune. Corpus known as templum. This one. Thank you, stranger, by Allah. Death came to this town today. Such a great death, the likes of which has never been seen before. Today will be a fearsome day, tomorrow even more so, and on the third day, fear itself will die. And without Ashen Swish, we will die too. I have to say, all these prophecies are making me uneasy. A murderer came to town alongside me. Luckily, I am prepared to fight in all its guises. Golem of Bones. The locals believe in a Shabnak, a murderous step golem in the guise of a woman. It's like I've stepped out of time and not traveled far from home. Corpses always attract the same kind of swarm. Gawkers. The second tool was stolen by a different gang of children. I'll have to search the town for it. Not the guided tour I hoped for. Locals believe in a Shabnak. Murderous step golem in the guise of a woman. It's like I've stepped out of time, not just traveled far from home. Damn. Can never have too many coffins. Birdies, birdies, gather ye here around the marble nest. They are imported here. Why? I suppose there aren't many trees in the steppe. I didn't expect to find an ordinary girl behind this pile of coffins. I despise hustlers and courtroom vultures. One grief. The Academy adores him.
Some are wise, others otherwise.
Would you look at that? A customer. He walked customer. customer. This shop's appointment only, and I don't recall your name on the list. Are you two on a date? Sorry to intrude. We might be, yeah, so quit intruding, pal. Enough jokes. It's just, we've got plenty of shops in town, but Grief can get it for you wholesale. Just look at these boots he snagged. Scarlet! I'd expect a romantic soul like yours to be more interested in the Scarlet Pimpernel than Scarlet boots. Oh, gross. What am I, an herb bride? They run around naked, trampling the grass and flowers. I want to run around in something pretty. Like boots from a coffin? A coffin's the best when you need a chest. A checkpoint guard wouldn't dare open it up. Out of respect, it's inhumane. Meanwhile, it's full overflowing with 100 pairs of scarlet and Saffiano leather boots, tax and duty-free. Saffiano leather? Those are bog-standard military-issue boots that have been dyed wrong. You're right about one thing. It's no good shying away from death. One can't understand a thing they refuse to look at. So you smuggle contraband in coffins? You a tax inspector? No, but doesn't mean I can't approve of an illicit trade. Keep your nose out of other people's coffins, then. Once someone goes in, who knows what happens. Maybe they never died, maybe they never existed at all. Of course, if I start poking around coffins, how will you exploit the public's fears of death for your smuggling operation? Indeed, no one knows what happens to someone once they go into a coffin, but I intend to find out. Do what you want, but these boots are no Saffiano leather. Oh, sick. This is the, quick travel mechanic. And where did I show up? Can't go back. Material world. The mind is affected by interactions with specific objects. They are easy to spot if you enter in concentration mode.
I could use some quiet. Never alone. Things everywhere.
Oh, cool. Can I now go this way? Same place. A festival? I'd like to study them, so this bloating is a common condition here. Truly astonishing phenomena can still be found in the remote corners of our country. Such beautiful movements. Wah, my good little bull, blunt-mouthed, broad-browed, please forgive us. You're silly, Erze, and you have always been. He's returning to Bos Turok, to Budo. We are leading him into the bosom of his mother and father. Why are you asking him for forgiveness? Because Bos Turok is dead, Aina. This little bull's whole life, he didn't know that the most beautiful creature, the immortal Bos Turo, was waiting for him. And now that he knows Borok Turo is dead, Muha will fight his father's silent corpse. How can we not pity him? I thought there was a kind of festival happening in town, but you're just talking about death. It's a funeral. Kari-kun Bos Turok, the father of all Katonge, People and bulls has died. We asked Suok to bring him back. You're the silly one. You're the silly one, Aina. Aina. Suok didn't eat Boss Turo. How could she? He's bigger than her, stronger than her. The immortal can't be killed. He chooses death himself. We ask Boss Turok to change his mind and come back to us. His children. Did Boss Turok some kind of mythical creature? What happened exactly? Well, actually, some animals like lobsters don't undergo natural aging and death, but they can still be killed by external forces. Boss Turok is not an animal. Boss Turok is the father of all Katange, people and bulls. Oh, how can I explain? We herb brides walk barefoot so that we can always hear his heart. Tonight, it stopped beating. His children are afraid without their father, so we ask him to respond, but I feel he has died. A fang or a claw was thrust into him. I feel the wound bleeding. Rust has soaked into him. I feel the rot squelching underfoot. Quiet, both of you. You know nothing. Boss Turok can die only from gloom. We will cheer him. We will cheer him up, feed him, and show him our joy. We will bring the last Aurochs to his bosom. Then he will remember us and return to us. Clearly, your Boss Turok was a mythologem, but it must have some basis. I wonder what. Maybe you felt the aftershocks of an earthquake? They sometimes occur in the northeast. So, the secret to her mortality was a smile and to put aside sorrow. Joy is life, Kari-kun. Laugh at funerals, dance when it hurts. Death is a second name for sorrow. Mother Bodo is a blind, loving mother. The warmth of the earth. Boss Turok not only bore us, he watched over us. We lived under his watch. Now the town is without a beholder. A Zangala-kun. We are all blind worms now. Mugar bad. A worm is a worm, a human is a human. A human is meant to see, to build. Look around, beholder. What do you see? That Simon Kane's immortality will most likely turn out to be superstitious nonsense too. You haven't looked closely. Go further. See our celebration. Look at the last Aurochs. What do you see in all this? Tell Guga afterwards. How could I forget Guga?
It's more honest now.
Oh, what the whoa. Cool. This is the bull that they were talking about, maybe. This is, yeah, the long area. My eyes touch you, beholder. I'd rather it didn't as plausible on anatomically speaking, but psychologically, I expect at least a decade of trauma. What did you see, beholder? Why are you calling me that, beholder? Us worms are blind. We feel the warmth of the future, but we do not see it. Our brides are grasshoppers. They see with their feet. They feel the pulse of the future, but do not see it. We stand here and seek those with eyes, the beholder who sees the future. So you're asking everyone, not just me? Many human concepts. There is one worm, but hit it with a spade, there are two. There were 5 fingers, but clenched they became one fist. Right now we are talking to you. What did you see, beholder? I saw rot, plague miasma surrounding from a carcass, and a sanitation squad burning it with fire. Everything around groaned and died as if it was in the midst of an outbreak. I had a fleeting hallucination. Strange. I usually can only induce such things in laboratory conditions. I see a bull sacrificed in a civilized town square. Fascinating. I saw rot and plague miasma. That was tomorrow. That will be yesterday. That box syphilis was this was from hat jumps. That makes about as much sense. Were those anxiety-induced visions of a terrible future, perhaps? Thank you for your vision, Beholder. You see more widely than others. We will remember this. If you see something else unexpected, don't be afraid. It's just the eyes adjusting to our current place and time. Keep moving forward. I haven't even done anything yet, but I'm already helping. What a stand-up guy I turned out to be. Pity, the Academy thinks otherwise.
Surely the amalgam can't pour like that.
What the fuck? A little more and I'll be in death's embrace. I'll need medication, otherwise I won't survive. What? How did that happen? What? Oh shoot, what the heck is that? I lose damage if I walk that way? Or take damage. Yeah, I take damage if I walk that way. Same thing over here. Yeah. So it shows me like something bad, like fate, like I can't go there or else it'll kill me or something. That's a way of like enforcing walls or stuff like that. Mark Immortal. Everybody's here.
One got a nod, one got a wink. The third one gets the hint already.
Ah, there you are. Finally. I thought you'd forgotten our agreement. I hope you're ready. Have you memorized your lines? What lines? Of course I did. I always have 2 or 3 lines ready in my mind, and I choose one before responding. I don't have time to read any lines. I'm trying to get my microscope back. Have you seen any kids conspicuously carrying luggage? I take no joy in seeing another player who likes to improvise. Your charge is but you to read your lines and not invent them. Wait, is this really the guy? Looks about the same, but the outfit's all wrong. Did our guy wear a coat? This costume's a little bit more suited to an antagonist. This coat is the latest fashion in the capital, I'll have you know. Funny, fashion advice from a man in a bird suit. Looked in a mirror lately. I'm more of an anti-hero than an antagonist. I presume you know the difference? I'll say the birdsuit one. What delightful cheek. Never have I seen such arrogance all in one person. Sir, you are just what the doctor ordered. I am Mark Immortal, director of the local theater. Pleased to meet you, and you are? I'm looking for the kids who stole my microscope. I don't really have time for this. Good day, sir. Yeah, I know the other one still led to a conversation, but... Oh. Yeah, I can't go over there. An impressive costume, but quite bulky. The poor man must be drowning in sweat. More bird metaphors. Theater is just a relic of the past. Cinema is a real future of art. Whoa. Any more? If you could travel through time, would you go to the future or the past? The near future, to see what humanity has wrought. Grandpa Simon used to say that the days are like a hopscotch. Usually they go one after another, but sometimes they're two side by side, and sometimes you have to jump backwards. Did you see my microscope? That device with the shiny tube? I did, yeah, but I gave it to Phil. He's over there on the stairway. How do these stairs stand without support? They stand like the polyhedron does. You keep bringing up this polyhedron. Well, whatever sort of creature it is, it can wait till later. I shuddered to think how much sand and mud got into this delicate instrument. Put it down, slowly, and take 3 steps back. Their faces are gloomy. They're up to no good. Well, what is it? Can you see the future? Let me look too. Gimme, gimme. Wait your turn, Pipsqueak. Just let me take one look and then I'll give it back. Ew, there's a bunch of bugs and little hairs. Doesn't look like much of a future. Why are you using your dog's eye to look? You're not even an animal, you know? Yeah, but an animal might see further though. Sorry to interrupt, but you should either pretend as dogs or astronomers. Doing both at once is a bit overboard, stylistically speaking. Need some help, kids? I can teach you how to use this thing. Here, let me show you. Good news, the microscope has been found. Bad news, it's being mauled by a pack of wild dogs. Oh, the horror. Oh, it's you. Hey, your thingamajig's busted. It doesn't show anything, just some bugs and weird little hairs. Maybe that is the future. Like, in many, many years, nothing will remain of us on Earth but bugs and hair. It's very sad if you think about it. Didn't you kids go to school? Do you not know how a microscope works? Does this town even have a school? See all these difficult glass pieces inside? Glass like this shows the future when you look through it. Everyone knows that. Grandpa Simon loved making all sorts of things with glass. I have only seen thingamajigs like this at his place. Why did you steal from Grandpa Simon, you bastard? That's why we stole it back from you. It's called justice. That is my microscope. I brought it with me from the capital, and you stole it from my luggage. That's called theft. What? You don't know, mister? He doesn't know. Spit it out, you monster. Where did you get this thingamajig from? What did you do to Simon? It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Calm down, boy. Please don't shout. What's going on? What don't I know? Just give him back the thingamajig and let him go on his merry way. It's broken anyway. Can't see any future at all. No. Grandpa Simon taught us. What doesn't take effort doesn't deserve effort. If we just give him back the thingamajig, there's no effort in that. I can give you a cuff on the head for it. Will that be enough of effort? I have a pocket watch on a chain, and it definitely shows the future. Let's make a deal. I'll give you a cuff on the head. What did you just say? Say that again? Calm down, Pipsqueak. Don't get angry. He's not from around here, and he doesn't know the rules yet. Hey, mister, you're new here. We'll let it slip this time, but you should know. You can't mess with kids around here, and you definitely can't hit them. If you do, just try it. We'll kill you. What a fearsome little girl. Okay, sorry, I was only joking. Just give me back my microscope, please. I must say, I never expected the conversation to take this turn. What's that shiny thing hanging off the chain? Show it to us. Ooh, a watch. Pretty. Let's make a deal. You give us a watch, and we'll give you back your thingamajig. Just show us how it works, will you? We're still curious. Hold on. I need to check if it's broken first. You might have done the hammer. You must have been using it to hammer nails. Well, there is trading in this game. To trade an item, I need to put it into a barter slot. If I want something, I need to give something in return. I can do this by putting the items in my cells on the inventory side. People won't agree to a trade if I offer items less valuable than whatever it is I'm asking for. So, for this, I need 3. I'm not giving them the watch. I will give them a bug as a gesture of kindness. There we go. The capital, 2 weeks ago.
It's not love of living that drives us to overcome
Please
death.
hold on a little longer. Even after the inhalation therapy, the swelling won't go down immediately. Chief, finally, where have you been? The woman you rescued from the morgue is conscious, but she might not stay that way. She's still very weak. The burden of leadership. You owe something to everyone, and everyone will find you at fault. It's good to see you too, Seraphima. Step aside with me for a moment, Chief. I checked the morgue records. A body matching her description was declared dead last night. We're searching across the country for miraculous resurrections, and one springs up right under her feet, in her very own morgue. That's irony for you. I'm not claiming it does, but imagine for a second. No, let's stick to the facts. I spoke to the orderly on duty last night. He also claimed that our subject showed no signs of life, and Plain himself was there when she woke up. Our subject? Slow down for a minute. We don't have proof that she meets the Naticus criteria. We can't miss this opportunity. Unfortunately, the subject is having trouble speaking. All that time in the gas has weakened her voice. I rinsed her mucous membranes and performed inhalation therapy, but we can't conduct an extensive interview. Shame. First-hand accounts said you could point us in the right direction, but there's a physical examination, or taking a sample, or an examination of her personal belongings. She came into the morgue with some items, though I haven't been a chance to go through them myself. I left them on the table by the back entrance. Will you take a look, Chief? Perhaps there's a clue. Ma'am, would you allow us to examine your things? Okay. Hello, do you remember me? I'm Bachelor of Medicine Daniel Tinkowski, head of the Natica Laboratory. Last night, I saved you from the sight of a serious gas leak. The man with death's eyes. I'm just a researcher in the problem of human mortality. My eyes were affected by the gas, just like yours were, but at least you remember something. Let's not wax poetic. My assistants provided you first aid. I hope you're feeling better, but now we need to understand more about your condition. I died. Tunnel after tunnel. Please, allow me to take a blood sample. Perhaps a microscope can give us some clarity. A disease affects various bodily systems. The microscope helps identify which organ is infected. Tissue samples are placed on glass slides. An assistant ensures that slides are sufficiently supplied. I can study the collected samples under the microscope. To perform the test, I need reagents. The doctor themselves are in charge of their supply. By adjusting magnification using W and S, I need to find red bacteria in the sample. The wheel to adjust the focus will allow me to see the bacteria better. The lifespan of the culture is limited. I must act quickly. A dead sample is useless. Oh. Oh, I found it, but what do I do? Oh. Focus, yeah. Organ is affected. An unidentified pathogen. Yeah. Breathing is a bit easier, but talking is still You can stay quiet for now. I just need to examine you. Rest. I haven't had a look through your things yet. Seraphima, where did you say they were? On the table? By the back entrance? Lazarus. Personal effects from the morgue. Papers. They look official. Herbs. Not a bouquet. Looks medicinal. 2 rings. Obviously a pair. One would be too big for her. Herbs? Self-medication with folk remedies. Consulted a wise woman instead of a doctor. Papers. They look official. Consent form for the experimental treatment at our institute. Accept all risks and all claims. The description of the treatment is vague. Something about novel drugs. 2 rings. Obviously one would be too big for her. Morphine. Tourniquet. Chronic morphine addict? Or suffer from severe pain? Severe pain. 2 rings, obviously a pair. One would be too big for her. Jilted fiance? Unrequited love? Unrequited. Husband left and took off the wedding ring? I might understand more if I examine the resurrected woman myself. A fearless heart to see things through. Glasses without diopters. To look older. I leave Thanatica to her in a heartbeat. I already have. You stay quiet now. I just need to examine you. The skin here is seriously damaged. I suspect it's due to her contact with the gas. Likely the same for her red eyes and mucosal burns. Pale and gaunt. Looks exhausted. It's no wonder her blood sample points to leukemia. One minute will be spent examining each body part. The skin here is seriously damaged. Suspected contacts with gas, yeah. Bruising from repeated injections. The consequences of attempted resurrection. Morphine? She did have some with her. Bruising, redness, a rough injection. Seems like she had an allergic reaction. She signed a consent form for experimental treatment at the institute. Rest and I'll take another look at the things you had with you when you arrived at the morgue. One last logical avenue remains. Together with the examination and test, the picture is more or less complete. Other miraculously resurrected woman has late-stage leukemia and injection marks on her body. Morphine overdose, addicted from palliative treatment from the pain. Colleagues thought she might be beyond saving. Apparent death reaction to experimental drug. Lab got scared, didn't sort it out. Paired rings. Suicide attempt? Unrequited love. Weakened system couldn't handle a heavy dose of medication. Apparent death. Reaction to experimental drug. Seraphima waits and our subject needs rest. Time to come up with a diagnosis, even if it's preliminary.
I'll follow you
So,
through
Chief,
hell,
have
but
you shed
not
any
high
light on the
water.
case?
If
I'm
it
loath
gets
to
to
jump
high
to
water,
conclusions.
that's on you.
But could Thanatica have discovered some genuine phenomena? She was in trial for a new drug. Not sure if our colleagues will disclose their experiment, but I'd put money on anaphylaxis. Anaphylaxis. It's an acute allergic reaction and you end up in the morgue. Excuse me. Morphine addict. I don't think it's morphine. Did you notice a ring among her belongings? I suspect we're dealing with a failed suicide attempt. Huh. Could be that too. She has a terminal illness and seems to have been swinging from one extreme to the other, from self-treatment to turning to the institute. We don't know what medications she took and how it might have interacted with each other. Maybe this. I suppose so, but how do we explain the most astonishing part, the resurrection? Why did a gas leak revive the subject? You see bruising from the intravenous injection? I bet it was adrenaline. Someone tried to restart her heart, but the dose was too small. When the gas leaked, the body released the adrenaline. The body released the adrenaline it was missing. I don't know. We may need to strip 2 different laboratories down in Baseport. The one where the subject's supposed death occurred and the gas leak. Chemical analyzer to see what might have happened. Maybe the second one. Do you think it was a mistake? The subject ended up in the morgue due to negligence? She wasn't actually dead, and by coincidence, an unaccounted for factor revived her? I'm afraid so. I admit I was hopeful as well, but no, once again, no breakthrough for Thanatica. Is that disappointment I hear? It's unjustified. For example, adrenaline as an emergency tool is extremely promising for a scientific point of view. The research will one day bear fruit. Let our subject rest and go through the lab's correspondence. Perhaps there's something in the flood of letters on the miraculous resurrections, bold experiments, and other testimonies of unique longevity. So, does that mean she wasn't dead after all? And all the others we try to find too. As of right now, spontaneous resurrection appears to be nothing but fiction. Then, what's your microscope even for? Doesn't show the future, doesn't raise the dead, it's just a toy really. Breakthrough can't happen in one single movement. It takes a sustained effort. Every step feels small at first, but we'll learn to resurrect the dead one day. Alright, if we can't see the future in that glass, then we're off. We got important things to do after all. As I do, I'll leave my things as a temporary lodgings, then head to the Crucible to see Simon. Oh. Is this it? Is this the end?
Reverence for hierarchy,
Enough.
idolatrous
Why
veneration,
are you drowning me in
and
details,
other
Bachelor?
useful
Street
life
kids are stealing your
skills.
microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago. 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, to be exact. Focus. I'm only interested in what's important. But you asked what I was doing in town. How am I supposed to know, Inspector, what you deem important and what you don't? I just wanted to recount everything in order from beginning to end. The beginning doesn't interest me. My concern is the ending, the result, the finale. As for your backstory, your genesis, all of that is in case file. Shall we review it? I'm familiar with my own biography. I propose you don't waste time on it. Let's see. Where was it? Ah, yes. The ministerial inspection of your lab, the Natica, began early this September. In early September, your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dashed off across the country to a backwater town to bring back what you might be described as, yes, an immortal man. Put your fantasies aside for a moment. The important part is that you fled from the investigation, and that this town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional on site. Accurate so far? Well, not inaccurate. The devil's in details. You seem to be setting a trap. On the third day, the town's leaders are gathered in the town hall to form an emergency command to fight the epidemic. And what was Daniel Lankovsky, who was, I repeat, the only qualified specialist in town, doing that day? What's that? Your lip is trembling. Did I upset you? Your tricks won't work on me. You're right. Do you feel ashamed instead of fulfilling your Hippocratic oath, leading to the fight against the plague? You were engaged in what? Come on, don't look at the table. My eyes are up here. Not looking down at a shave, I'm simply amazed at your informant's sloppy work. On the 4th day, the town lost its water supply. They required a hospital, but the only person who could set it up, what was he doing? Tell me, Dankowski, where did you spend the 4th and 5th days? In a jail cell. That's what your papers say, right? Come the evening of the 4th day, the doctor from the capital attempts to flee the dying town on a cargo train like a rat. He is caught and jailed. There he remains as the plague ravages the town. I admit, I find even the act of reading about it repugnant. I won't lie, I considered escape, not flight. The Netica was in process of being destroyed back in the capital. You considered escape to avoid facing a painful truth. When I came to town, I found that Simon Kane, the immortal man whom I pinned all my hopes, was dead. He died under mysterious circumstances and a few hours before my arrival. But when the epidemic began, you could have saved others. You're a doctor. You swore an oath. Why did you abandon ordinary townsfolk? Simon Kane's nature, the mystery of his immortality and death. That's the most important thing that's happened in this little town and to me. But I can't just relay it to you. To understand, one must immerse themselves in the details. Take in the full picture. Simon Kane's death is the primary concern, not the deaths of tens of thousands, but one fantastical old man. My, Bachelor, my. No, you're twisting it. You're rewriting the past. Where did I lie exactly? Point it out. Everywhere. About the emergency command, the escape, the hospital. The only thing you got right was the reason I came to town in the first place. Then tell me your version of events. How did it all happen? No tricks. Leave aside your stories of children in microscopes. I'm tired of repeating myself. I'm interested in the ending, not the beginning. You don't seem to be interested in the truth. Rather, you revel in the opportunity to flex your power over me. You will recount everything in order I tell you to. In whatever order I tell you to. On the 6th day, the plague destroyed the town. So, if you would be so kind to explain to me, what were you doing on the 5th day? Were you really so indifferent to the plights of the people around you? 5th day? Let me think. Thank you for walking some of the Bachelor's path with him. This is the beginning. Pathologic 3. Help us take out survey. Perfect. I will open that up and see what to write. But that's it. That's the demo. That's pretty exciting. Long read, but that's it for me today. Thanks for everybody that was watching, that came by and check it out. I'm excited for the full release of the game in a few months. I really want to stream that. So far, I've enjoyed this demo way more than the first one. First one showed a lot of promise in terms of like the diagnostic stuff. This one, dense, story dense, and I do like the experience of feeling like Daniel, like entering a completely like estranged town or like crazy town in his eyes. You know, I want to see more of his experience and how the town reacts to him and he reacts to the town. I like the apathy and manic identifying investigative concentration features. I feel like that's a much better improvement than how it was done before. But yeah, I really like this version than the last one. So yeah, I'm really excited. But like I said, thanks for hanging around. Demo was fun. I'm going to be ending the stream, so everybody have a good night then. See ya!